geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand. Somebody has the audacity, the temerity, the gall to call me out of shape. Did you even see how many stairs there are there? Did you even see how many stairs there are? Every single day for water, for food, for sustenance. It's a lot of stairs. Okay? I'm only a man. A very hairy man. Actually makes, you know, the whole I don't need to use a Swiffer thing. It's that. I have a lot of sweaters too, so I just drag myself around the floor. And it works really, cry harder. I will! It's not easy, people. I've set up a pulley system. It's a system of ropes. And you drop a weight on the other side and you shoot up the stairs. Now, AC check. AC is on. What? It's a number. It happens to be the number that my AC is on. What is wrong with you? We're all adults here. Ridiculous. Row BC, thank you so much for the minutes ago. It's you literally just joined the Hammers. What am I saying to you? Welcome to the Hammers. Thanks for the tier 1. Big Dorsey, thank you for the 2 months. Purple like lean, thank you for the 6 months. Congrats to the Silver Bacon.
Why did the mustard lose the race between sauces? Because it couldn't catch up.
Ketchup's actually a new TikTok dance.
The Scarecrow won an award for outstanding work in his field.
I have heard that one before, unfortunately, Plum Bob, but for Kinasty, I'm going to go with a B+. That's a good dad joke to get us going. Kid, thank you so much for the 10 months as well. Linus, I appreciate the 8. Ben is in the Hammers with a prime. Teridia is coming in with the 10 months.
After kissing my wife on the sofa, she said, "Let's take this upstairs." I said, "Fine, you lift one end and I will lift the other."
Oh, that was good. Get it? Because they're carrying the sofa up the stairs, chat. Woo! Great work. A-. I'm going A-. Apparently chat's going even higher than that. Janos, thank you for the 13 months. Yellow Draco and Oli Benton, welcome to the Hammers and the tier 1s. Thank you for being a part of an elite online gaming.
Everyone's favorite time of the day, stream time.
I'm so happy to be back. I even woke up early today. I did. That's before 10 in the morning. We did our absolute best, chat. I missed me too. No, I'm just kidding. I'm talking about you. You know that. Solero, thank you for the 9 months. Time to Dwarf. Honestly, I saw a lot of great Dwarf comments, but probably the best I saw was...
It's official. We have survived for over a year.
Oh, we have.
Anyway,
yes.
Fun time.
This is Ollie.
When a musician plays in an auditorium, the music bounces off the walls to surround the audience. When a pigeon makes a plays on stage, the sound does not do this. The reason? Acoustics. Time to Dorf Z and Jam. If Michael Jackson were still around, what would his pronouns be? He.
I've heard that one before, but it's outstanding. As for the acoustics, I'm going to go with a C. What a trip that was, Ollie. All the love. Ollie's a fantastic mod. Thank you for the 13 months. Street Crash, thank you for the 11 months. Elgie, thank you so much for the tier 1 and welcome to the Hammers Exotics. I appreciate the 19.
Did you know that England doesn't have a kidney bank? But they do have a Liverpool. Hi Zealand, it's been way too long since I've caught a stream live.
Well, Exotics, thank you for
My
this.
wife is starting to worry this streak is more important than her. Damn right. What is the difference between love and marriage? Love is blind and marriage is an eye-opener.
Madman, thank you for the 16 and then Toxic. I appreciate the Twitch Prime. Thank you for 16 months. There's a lot of things we need to talk about, but the most important thing is hello, YouTube. Welcome to the stream. YouTube, what's up? YouTube, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. C-Maka, thank you for the tier 1 as well. Welcome to the Hammers. YouTube, up in this heezy. Sorry if that means anything bad. I'm just very impressionable when it comes to listening to words and rap music. Nick!
My poor neighbor has had all the grass from his yard stolen. I just saw him outside looking forlorn.
Street Crash. But they do have a Liverpool. I'm going to go with a B on that one. I'm sorry. I feel like you had a long A streak, too. As for Bagpuss with the $5 donation, you saw him looking forlorn. That feels like a B as well. He was forlorn, but also looking for lawn, which fortunately our boy Brian here on the TTS pronounces like for a lawn. If you haven't been with us for Floridsdorfer in the past, here we are. We are 8 matches in. We are 7 points off the top of the league because the team at the top of the league is, in a word, better than we are. But that's okay. It's our first season, and we are starting to turn a corner, win some matches, and we are hunting a pack of St. Putin Lafnitz, Grazer, and Austria Lustenau. Not to mention the fact that the Floridsdorfer official Twitter account and Instagram account have already messaged me, and these people are awesome, so we want to do right by them by winning the Champions League, preferably today if we could. We would love to win the Champions League today if that was at all a possibility. So here's my question to you. Do you believe we're going to win the Champions League today? And if not, why? Because I think we're honestly going to win the Champions League today. We're away to first Vienna FC in the Austrian FA Cup as our first match of the stream. Seems difficult? Absolutely. You know, Kjallis, welcome to the stream. Ambition is critical. Absolutely critical. I'm a believer. Burn it with fire, please. But Ben Swansea, Gary, how do we feel? 5 gifted subs from a top tier mod, Ben Swansea, Norwegian Cod. Love your fish. Thomas, OP, Stacks, and Scott M. You're in the Hammers. You've got the bacon. You've got the emotes you can get in the subsection of the Discord. Crispy bacon next to your name. And look at how much bacon is in the chat right now. It's like a Denny's. No, because you're in the second league. Well, that's just a lack of optimism, really. That's a lack of optimism. It's a concerning lack of optimism. Why is it called the Hammers? Because my gamer tag since I was 6 years old has been Big Daddy Ham. I don't have a good explanation for it, but it's an homage to that. I did change my streamer name to Zealand for rather obvious reasons. Return of the... Give it to me, Brian.
Return of the FAC.
There we go. We're going back to the FAC plots. today. Luke Trudgeon, thank you for the 15 months as part of the Hammers. Did you watch USA Mexico? I didn't watch USA Mexico. I experienced USA Mexico. 2-0! All right, carry on. Yeah, we hit Mexico with that fat 2-0. We let them know how you do it in a soccer country. You know, we let them know how it's done. In a country that actually cares about the game. You know, couldn't be them. Judge Advocate, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. You know what? You know what is encouraging? We have beaten Mexico before in my life. We have played Mexico a ton in my life. It's one of the most common rivalries in the international game because we play each other in every tournament, right? That game. This USA-Mexico game.
Marry me, Zealand, you'll never have to be alone.
Hold that thought.
I love you and that's all I really know. I talked to mom, but go pick out a white dress. It's a love story, baby, just say yes.
I look great in white. Just gonna say it. It's not the point, though. This was the first time watching the U.S. play Mexico that is an I'm a pretty objective fan. Like, I try and be very reasonable. I'm not the person, right? I'm not the person that in seriousness is going, foul! Like, every 5 seconds, right? I really try and be objective. This was the first time that I was watching the game, and I went, the United States is better. We're not scoring more goals. We're not out toughing them. We're not just being stronger or however else we've managed to win games against Mexico in the past. We were objectively, in every way, better. We had more of the ball. We looked better on the ball. We made more progressive passes. We opened them up. We were just
Is there
better.
a handy resource to see which games you're going to be calling for ESPN/ACC network? I really enjoy hearing you call random games with random teams I don't care about.
That means a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you, that means a lot, and I really appreciate it. Those are very kind words. The next thing I'm calling is this next weekend. I'm calling the Battle for Atlantis. It's a women's basketball tournament, women's college basketball tournament. They play it in the Bahamas. It's going to be great. Canada also looks great. Like, that's the thing, is not all, the United States is balling out, right? We look like the better team against Mexico on the ball, which never happens because Mexico's school Mexico's footballing school is all about ball control and quality on the touch and flair. And America's footballing school is all about speed and physicality and like all the ungraceful parts of the sport. But my goodness, we look better on the ball than they did. And I was like, what? And they were like, yo, and then we won. Yeah, it was pretty cool. So that was like really amazing to watch for me. I could not get enough of it. I just wanted to sit there and watch it all day long. The game finished, I went and I rewatched the highlights. Like, it's just all I wanted to consume was that game. Because that was it. This is what I always believed the United States could be. And then it just started to happen. All right, Austrian FA Cup second round. We're going to rotate a few people because it looks like we are a little tired today. Who else is feeling a little gassed? Mbakogu. We'll take him out for Drozd. Unger. Well, Petrovic is also tired. It's miraculous how he can become tired even though he's not playing. Now, we played him in the U18s 2 days ago. Let me guess. Josic, you also can take the ball from people. Is that what we can do? That is what we can do, Josic. And Basirovic. Yes, our plethora of fullback substitutions. So we've got Mihajlovic is going to play that right wing back position. He can do it a little bit, but in a very real sense, he also can't. So this is going to be fun. I think Reckberger can step over and do that. So we'll just play Holtzman on the left side. We'll have Mihajlovic, Petrovic, and Unger are going to get rid of. We'll keep Felber on the bench.
Don't get bamboozled.
Never been bamboozled in my life. I make mistakes to make other people feel good about themselves. That's our official party stance.
I missed the domination of ODFC, but I hope to fully embrace the Dorfmination.
The Dorfmination for Centavius. Thank you for the 5 months. And Cusif, thank you so much for the 8 months. Dongarus, thank you for the Twitch Prime. And Alcarich, thank you for the tier 1. We have over 2,600 hammers. That makes all of us more cool. I'll be hanging out in the lounge later tonight. You can book it, so make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. I need a gaming night. I'm gonna sit down and be playing some video games. I'm gonna be in the lounge tonight in the subsection of the Discord. Roll through if you're cool. We should play though. We should play a match. We didn't make any changes to people that should be relevant to set pieces, and so let's go out and let's win a game. You know, let's win a game. Fistful of frags. Perhaps we get a nice little lounge game of Fistful of Frags going. That is definitely possible. I expect to win against our rivals. It won't be easy, but we cannot lose. Our rivals are in the division below us, apparently. That's great news. We should be able to abusement party them. We're on the road. So come on, you Dorfers! Dwarf it up! First match with the Dorfers. It feels like a lifetime. It was only like 4 days. What a shot! I'm shocked that didn't go in. What an absolute crank that from Drozd. From Drozd.
Up the Dorf Z and subhype Z and hey.
Hey! Tips King, thank you for the 3 months in the Twitch Prime. Yo, Holtzman, make it happen. Congrats on cooking your bacon.
Twitch baby.
And a Twitch child for Arn Furious. I hope you built the crib because I definitely forgot. It's gonna be kind of important. Oh, Kleins! Haptic, thank you for the 5 as well. Looking forward to your beautiful gold or silver bacon. Goodness, silver. I hate colors. I'm colorblind. Toby Flenderson, thank you for the 10 months. Loved you in the office. Uh-oh. On review, Pulisic was the best player on the field. The second goal was obviously a lot of luck, but that is sort of luck that comes from talking about the USA's second goal against Mexico, right? That's the sort of luck that comes from applying pressure to the opposing goal. Hey, what's up, Soccer Retro? Thanks for the 5 months, dude. That's a real significant time. You got silver bacon next month. Check out Daft Punk's new single, Get Lucky. It's the sound of the summer. Ah, yes. I was wondering if the time machine I took back to like 2013 worked. I'm glad it did. What a block! Why are we not playing well, though? Well, technically, they don't have a shot on target. They've just terrified us twice. Christian Bobulovic! Oh, it's Christian Bobulovic again for Floridsdorfer. We're going to win the FA Cup in Austria. All right, Schmidt, Gasman, Josic, Holtzman. All right, now we're turning up. That's a terrible shot, but at least now we're making some plays. Bubba! Schmidt. I'd love to get Schmidt off like halfway through this game if we can score again. Ooh. He could have gotten himself that rest if he'd scored. I'm just happy Bobulovic finally got a goal. He actually hasn't scored yet, I don't think. Nims Weindüner, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. You sound like you belong on this team with a name like that. Blackburger. The Pooch. All right, Rackburger, use that magic right foot. Drozd. I mean, honestly, we just have to out-talent them. We do have Oliveira on the field. We have Oliveira on the field all the time, which is important. We have some moments of quality, but we don't have a lot of depth, and so rotating it all is... it can be terrifying. I doubt we have much more talent on the field than the team we're playing against right now. Thank you, Goodelbauer. Send it. Ooh! Oh, please tell me he can score this. It's an unpopular opinion for the U.S. national team. Adams is our most important player right now. He's just very good at what he does. I saw him a couple times throw himself into challenges. I was like, man, I thought your leg was about to get knocked off. And he just comes out with the ball. See the result through to the end. Why are you, Josic? You're playing well. I can't believe I'm saying this because I honestly didn't know what your first name was until just now, but I'm very happy with your performance tonight. So I'm going to need you to turn that frown upside down. Well, let's go get it in the second half, bud. Together. Let's go get it together. Okay. This is our first season together. We're going to have a nice long partnership, Josic. Oop. Come on, second goal so I can sub some guys out. Second goal so we can sub. Second goal so we can sub. Where's Bubelovic? That's not Bubelovic. Where the heck's Daryl DK? He's just not in the team right now. But Timothy Weah was good too. He really forces the issue. God, that's a stupid goal to give up. How do you let him turn there? I mean, we're an aggressive defensive team. How on earth do we let him get turned around there and shoot? And then for that shot to just get through. You're just sitting there like, okay. Thank you, Rackburger. There you go. There's no creativity. It's just we get the ball forward, the obvious passing lanes, then when we get to that spot, we shoot. That's what we're missing without our actual midfield in there. But our only goal was a set piece. Even though we've been the team that's been applying pressure most of the game, our only goal is a set piece, and we've hit the target less than half the time. Oliveira's wheezing right now, and so we don't I'd have to take Schmidt off for Slobodan Mihailovic, and we're gonna have to switch him. He's not a great goal scorer. And Oliveira's obviously great, but we're gonna have to take him off too. We're gonna need to rotate our two starting forwards that they're gonna be available for the league, and neither can play a full 90 minutes here in the FA Cup, which might turn into 120. To be honest, we didn't even look it up because his team's in the division below us, but come on, Goodelbauer. At least parry it down. Make it look like you know what you're doing. What's up, Bordsy? How you doing? Can you show me how you set up your scouts? I mean, at this low level, they're not exactly anything to marvel at. We're just looking for end-of-contract guys that can make our team better. Schmidt! It's about to get subbed out. Wait, just put your foot through it. Daryl DK should be in the name. He should be in the team on the coolness of his name alone. Yeah, but he hadn't been great. Is Bubelovic, how in the world is he like the automatic selection for free kicks? He's got 7. At the very least, it should be our boy with 8, Marko Josic, right? The very least. Come on. All this sustained pressure, we got to find a way through. Drojd can score. He's proven it already. Drojd already has a goal. Desperately don't want to go to extra time if that's what awaits us. Oh, Mihailovic! Come on, you Dorfs! So would you say that the gameplay is more realistic this year? Yeah. I think, well, the new animation engine and like the new movements of the ball, that's definitely an improvement. The way the ball moves is great. It's great. Okay. The fact that you don't get those stupid ping pong plays because the ball can pop up in the air, I really appreciate that. I'm gonna shorten the passing a little bit, bring that down, get stuck in, close down more. Your general improvements to what we're trying to do. Rackburger is gonna get further up the field. Kleins is gonna get further up the field.
Whoop whoop.
Come on,
Half
baby.
a year. Also, what do you get when you cross a joke with a rhetorical question?
What do you get when you cross a joke with a rhetorical question? Probably that joke. See, I almost didn't get it. I was that close to not getting it. You know, I was that close. But then I did get it. Oh, the noise you must make every time a deep cross goes into the box. But in King, thank you so much for the 6 months. Congrats on your silver bacon. And throwing out a dad joke of intellectual quality, you know? Of intellectual quality. Oh, Josic. Imbakogu! Good hold-up play. Aljovic. Reckburger. Imbakogu! Recycles it again. And eventually we do lose the ball. It's okay. We're very good at tackling. There you go. Oh, Kreins. Come on. Ref! Ref! What? Yeah, we do go to extra time. That stinks. For the better team, show that in extra time. Anybody else that's just gassed, I mean, Bubelovic and the Pooch is gassed too. All right, we are going to put in Mirnis Besirovic. And
Hey Zed, any idea when y'all's USA database will be released for FM22?
December. The intended release date is mid-December for the complete play testing of the United States database with Reed and Zealand is December. That being said, the face pack, the UI, the application itself is already done for the new GAN face pack on FM22. All you got to do is just go. It's the new one. It's updated. So those are the two things I always get asked about. That's already done. It's set up. Comrade Wolfie, thank you for the 10 months as part of the Hammers. So good news there. Dude, this Josic character with the athleticism and the tackling, he's really pretty good. I should play him more. Look at that. He's there again. He's everywhere. He's just a vacuum cleaner. Oh, Gudelbauer. You missed by a mile. Nah, but without Oliveira, I can't play as direct of a game. So, it's fine. Attaboy, Bubelovic, Josic, Imbakogu, Drozd. Problem is we don't... Besirovic can actually open things up. There it is. Won the penalty. Yeah, Mirnis! And he takes the penalties too. So it's Mirnis Besirovic. It's all about winning eventually, chat. We might have been the better team. Besirovic puts the pressure on. What? Get dwarfed. Get dwarfed. Not legit. Thank you for the 250 bits. Can we officially download the new GAN for FM22? Yes. Does anyone know how you edit the Champions League to allow MLS teams? I actually don't know how to do that. But if somebody in chat does, hit up Not Legit. Thanks for the 250 bits. Do you know what Sebastian Soto is? He could be quite the star player. I don't know if he could be... Sebastian Soto is one of those guys. He's been a young talent for a while. But, like, we have Pepe. We've got DK. Right, we've got Sargent, who's, whatever you think about him, he's still a quality player. He has quality in his boots. It's center forward. We have a lot of pretty good young players right now, and so it is hard to break into that spot. Sebastian Soto is somebody I've had my eye on for a few years, but it's tough. Besarovic. Nah. Somebody said, where do you think the U.S. national team would finish in the Prem? I think that's a really, like, that's just not a good question to ask. And I mean, like, there's no bad question to ask, but this is something that people bring up every once in a while. The level of tactical knowledge and fluidity that you have at club level, you can never get near on an international level. You spend very little time in training relative, one to the other. So much lower quality club side, as long as the locker room's good, is gonna be able to handle the national team. The national team tactics, you're usually simpler, right? You're trying to be familiar with the players, that sort of thing. So I don't think it's apples to apples. I think it's apples to oranges. Oh! Dang it. Would have been nice. I want Jerry Mbakogu to score. Our big signing. I'm kind of happy with the way he's playing. It's just not right. Soto got loaned from, I think it was from Norwich to Porto, right? He could develop in Porto, really. Yeah, I mean, like, look, if he becomes the starting center forward for Porto, we're having a different conversation. I just don't know if he can do that. What's the weakest part of the U.S. national team, in your opinion? Center back. I think Chris Richards and John Brooks is probably the best center back pairing that we can get. But I do think the fact that we see a lot of Walker Zimmerman and Miles Robinson, I don't think those guys are quite on the same level as most of the rest of the team. I think our strength is actually wing, weirdly enough. So you have Pulisic, you've got Reyna, you have Brendan Aronson, Timothy Weah. Hey! I think we're going to win, though, chat. This is great. We're going to win the FA Cup. World Cup predictions. I think Serbia's going to be there. I think Denmark's going to be there. I think France is going to be there. Fairly certain England's going to be able to polish off that point. Gonna put them in there as well. I know I'm taking some bold predictions. But yeah, Brazil. Is Brazil actually already clinched? There's like 4 matches left, but I guess Brazil hasn't lost yet. Neither is Argentina. I don't think either of them's lost in South American qualifying. They just draw each other, and that's like it. Dude, how about Serbia? Right? Croatia's qualified. It's all coming together. Spain is qualified. Uh-oh. Not like this with 3 seconds to go until the end of the match. Not like this. Blow the whistle. Do you think Canada will make the World Cup? Yes. I said that at the beginning. I mean, I made what? Where was this prediction video? I put things on the record. Unlike most people on the internet, I keep receipts. And if I'm wrong in a public way. And if I'm right in a public way. And that being said, where is my World Cup qualifying video? There it is. Complete guide to World Cup qualifying. Give me Canada. Probably have never heard of, but they have the coolest national team badge of all time. It is literally this, ES, on their chest, which is awesome. Showed out at the Gold Cup. I watched every one of their matches. They played well. They here essentially every time, which would be the United States, Mexico, Costa Rica, and Honduras. The up-and-coming reggae boys of Jamaica. What do I say about Canada? Panama off their miraculous World Cup qualification 4 years ago that may or may not have involved the United States slipping into a pit of despair while losing at Trinidad and Tobago, a team that it had not lost to, and I don't even know how many years up until that point, losing a match that they just needed to draw to make the World Cup. Yeah, I don't remember it at all. Then you have Canada and El Salvador, who are not regular nations. I need a moment. At this level, but of course Canada, very well documented, has produced a couple of quite good players recently, and Alphonso Davies and French League winning Jonathan David. El Salvador, who you... What are my predictions? Are those the end? Terrible in the Intercontinental Playoff the last time they made it, but Honduras is really going to be pushing for that spot. Costa Rica looked terrible in the Nations Cup finals. They lost both of them, but you know who didn't make back-to-back Gold Cup finals? The United States or Mexico in that time span, because they played one or the other in the final. I think Canada's scary and is the surprise. I also think Jamaica is a very tough... There we go! Zealand's right! Canada's scary. They're the surprise. I said it. And Canada, for those that don't know, like if you haven't seen the CONCACAF World Cup qualifying standings, there's Canada. They're the only team that hasn't lost. Oh, Canada. Dude, the world, the world at the World Cup is going to get introduced to one of the banger national anthems in the world. When you drop in to Oh, Canada at a World Cup for like the second time ever, and you just get this wall of syrup-eating maniacs in Ushankas, right? And it, oh, Canada, our home and native land, right? I'm gonna be rooting for them. I think that's gonna be a blast. I'm not rooting for them right now because I would love for them to not knock us into next week, right? But Canada's balling right now. Why is Jamaica so bad? Because their best players are like unavailable for selection nonstop. Jamaica should be a lot better. They are a lot better than what we're seeing here. Honduras and Costa Rica have fallen off generations that were good. So they're no longer very good, but well done, guys. Good win. We beat a rival in the FA Cup. We beat a rival in the FA Cup. That's all that matters. We're into the next round. That's all I care about. A victory is a victory with a team like this right now. A victory is a victory. Great team performance out there today, boys. Dabney Dos Santos Souza. Color me intrigued immediately. All you gotta do is name a guy Dabney, and I'm gonna be like, so, you wanna play for me? You look great. You look really wonderful. Somebody is on an expiring trial today. Guillermo Teixeira. We're gonna keep Teixeira around. What about Goodall? Oh my goodness. Imre Goodall. He's 32 years old, but he has a real sensibility for being a deep lying forward, somebody that you can play through to build the attack. We'll be keeping him around as well. Akabuchi, the goalkeeper. He's definitely good, but I feel like we might have better goalkeepers around. We have no other goalkeeper. He's the one that won the goalkeeping sweepstakes, so we keep him. And Rasovic and Germino. Rasovic places back to goal and everything. He's wanted by the Central Coast Mariners, and we are not going to keep him around. Gabriel Germinio, 23-year-old Italian center back, aggressively average at everything. I'm going to keep him on in the contract list for a year. We're not going to keep him here as an immediate kind of option. And I'll do the same thing with Nani. Got to clear out a couple guys. We have away to Wacker Innsbruck on the 26th. That's our next match. 8-Tone, thank you for the tier 1. Gontier, thank you for the 5 months. Snaptastic, thank you for the 5 months. And thank you, everybody, for having the bacon. Make sure you use those emotes as aggressively as humanly possible. What kind of wage budget do you have left? -$1 million. Which, of course, is great for our club vision. We are struggling to work within the payroll budget. In case you hadn't noticed, we're struggling. We're also trying to put together a team that can compete to be right around the top of the league, and I feel like we have given ourselves that opportunity. I've also taken the liberty of not hiring staff for teams that we don't need staff for, which means that we're not wasting any money, and honestly, our balance should be fine. But I can't explain that to our board because this isn't actual real life. There's something so soothing about watching Zealand narrate trial terminations. It's so comfortable putting people right back on the plane and saying leave and never come back. Please beat these guys. They just sacked me. I'm on it. This is a revenge tour for Fredster. Why can't the US get good TV coverage for the qualifiers? I mean, they do. They get pretty good TV coverage. Look, I have Paramount Plus, and so I would just watch it no matter where they are, kind of there. But they're on ESPN for the home qualifiers and Paramount Plus for the away qualifiers.
Up the Ganondorfs.
Up the Ganondorfs. Up the Dwarfs. Up the Dorfers. Mr. Shing Shing, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, and welcome to the Hammers FM Enhanced. The maker of the skin with a gifted sub to Vinegar Schweiger. And Schwafta, thank you so much for the $5. FM Enhanced, show the love to that guy because he is the brains behind the skin operation. I throw out ideas and provide the resources to make sure that thing works. But he is the technical genius behind this Zealand skin. If you enjoy it, that's the person you should be thanking is FM Enhanced. And thank you for the gifted sub, dude. I have nothing to say on the matter. Showing love. This is me. Showing the love I've been requested to show. I feel so wholesome. Third round draw. Can I get another terrible team, please? The Wiener Sport Club! Yes! The majority of the teams left are top flight teams, and yet we got the Wiener Sport Club. A semi-pro outfit in the... I don't even know. They are in the Regional League East. No, it looks like they didn't get promoted. They're just below us. They're a very good third division team. So they're really not, like, it's not a huge pushover. They're a very good third division team. The Wiener Sport Club.
Zed's going to be playing with a Wiener//sports club.
Yes. Goose, thank you for the 16 months. He's part of the Hammers. Alistair, I appreciate the Prime as well, and welcome. Is there a way to remove buttons like quick choice or even the suggestion choice in the managers, the thumbs up and the tactic? Why would you want to remove the quick pick at the top of the tactic? Like, that doesn't really get in the way, right? But what we could do is this a new version of the skin? Yes, version 2.03 of the Zealand skin is live on FM Base. That is the version that you're seeing right now. Version 2.3 live. Oh, everything things, baby. I'm sorry I didn't bring this up earlier because I saw somebody say this while we were dropping into the stream for the first time and I thought it was freaking hilarious. I'm going to switch up the vibe, by the way. We've brought the bops. I'm going to drop right in the middle of this somewhere. Just we were talking about Floridsdorfer. Somebody's like, yeah, we're getting off to a hot start, right? Because dwarfs are natural sprinters. And if you've seen Lord of the Rings, then hopefully you remember that. I recently rewatched all of the Lord of the Rings extended cuts, so it's fresh in my mind. But when they're all running, they're like hunting the Uruk-hai, across the range. And Gimli's falling behind, and they're like, you gotta keep up, Gimli. And he's like, dwarfs are natural sprinters! Not so much for distance, Very dangerous. Yeah, very dangerous over short distances, though. Isn't that like 12 hours? Yeah. That's what my roommate and I are doing, is a hobby. We're watching like series all the way through, the longest version we can find. So we watched all the extended cut Lord of the Rings. We watched every Harry Potter. We're now doing Pirates of the Caribbean. And I gotta be honest, Jack Sparrow is probably my favorite character on any movie ever. You have to be the worst pirate I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me. It's like, yes, what a line. But you have heard of me. Yeah, Star Wars is next after Pirates of the Caribbean. We really started Pirates because we couldn't figure out what order we wanted to watch Star Wars in. But I would highly recommend it if you have some free time. Instead of just watching TV shows, just start actually watching all the way through these kind of movie series. It's something fun to get into. You know, you get excited. You're like, oh, we've made it to the evening, and here we go. We're going to sit down. We're going to watch this movie. Watch the entire Air Bud. Are you watching Clone Wars? I'm watching all 9. I am watching all 9 Star Wars. I am not somebody that gets super offended and super frothed up about, you know, well, this was the worst Star Wars and all that. It's a whole universe that this guy created, and you make any movie in that universe, I'm gonna be sitting there on the couch going, oh, nice, you know? And that's basically the same with any great universe that I get in. If I'm into the universe, I'm going to enjoy the movie. Now, obviously, to varying degrees, but if I'm into the universe, I'm going to enjoy the movie. So just hit me with the next movie and let's move on with our lives, right? Clone Wars show. Oh, is that Clone Wars is the TV show? I thought none of that was canon now. I mean, if we want to go full nerd, and I will go full nerd, I thought all the books and shows and stuff when Disney bought it all of a sudden became not canon. You know what I mean? I thought they became not canon. Lacking of taste, I see. I often don't care enough to be offended by like a bad movie or something. It's all canon. Nice. Clone Wars is canon. Good. I see chat knows their stuff. Now, if you liked Harry Potter, you should watch Fantastic Beasts. I've seen those two, the 2 Fantastic Beasts. We didn't watch them as like part of the series though, but I have seen them. The only thing that isn't canon is pre-Disney books and comics. Well, it's a shame because I read a lot of those Star Wars books from back in the day. You watch Dune? No, that's on our list. The problem is we obviously spend so much time watching these other movies. Oh, we have to mark Ronnie Valdo. Got it. Be sure to do that, lads. Be sure to get on the marking of Ronnie Valdo. All right, Drojd is off. Felber is in for Kreins. Besirovic in for Reckberger, who steps over to play the left wing back position, which he's learning, and he's doing better. You know, he's such a cutie. He's working so hard out there. Rosner is still out. We have him on rehab, right? Yeah. Already put him on general rehab because he got that elite agility. All right, Drojd, Mihalovic, Kleins, Holtzman. Don't really have a lot of other bench players that I would love to involve. Islam Durgan. And there we go. We've got Ungar. That's the guy I was looking for. Ungar is our main ball winner. Mr. Loney, David Ungar. Shaw Oliveira's back. All right, we've got our style. We've got our way that we play. Gonna go pressing forward on attack is what Imbakogu is gonna do, and Besirovic is also gonna be on attack, and so we're gonna be a little more exposed on the Bubbleovich side, but he'll be all right. You know, he'll be all right. He'll be all right. Right. Okay. Wacker Innsbruck on the road. We need to win this match if we want to keep chasing the top of the league, because then our next match after this is against the top team in the league. We really do need this one, but I'm not going to burn. Wow, Wacker Innsbruck, I guess, is a normal top flight team. I definitely feel like they've been in the top flight fairly recently, and so the stadium doesn't surprise me. Emu, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, and Ayanami, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy your bacon, your emotes. Which division's this? The 2nd Austrian division. We are the Dorfers of Floridsdorfer. It's a very tight division, honestly. Everybody very close to each other still. Is your sub sound on? Yes. It is. You have to be sub for 3 months to reach the TTS, though. So that's probably the other direction on that. What are your thoughts on staff meetings? Can get a little boring, I think. I wish there was more of an option to say, hey, don't remind me of this stuff for like 6 months or something. So you could turn off certain facets of the staff. Like, just, hey, dude, just stop reminding me about the staff. I'm not hiring U18 staff because we have nobody in the U18s that's worth anything. So please stop talking to me about it. Right, but for 6 months, I would like for it to come back on at some point. I'd just like for you to not talk about it for 6 months. That would be a lovely little feature. So I think parts of it can get a little repetitive, but at the same time, it's been helpful. I think how interactive it is, and you can, yeah, the stadium's packed. These are all away fans too. Dorfers travel really well. Yeah, it's like, you sure you don't want to hire your U18 coach every week? It's like, yeah, I am pretty sure about that. But, oh, Reckberger does well. Gets Schmidt in isolation in the channel. Does well. We'll take that. Schmidt playing a ball to João Oliveira is about as dangerous as our offense gets. Or Besirovic to Imbakogu. Reckberger! Great work, Imbakogu. God, he almost scored the goal of his life. That was a freaking rocket. Typical user, thank you for the prime. Klomp, I appreciate you converting to a tier 1, part of the Hammers for the long haul. Just turned in. What place are you in the league? We've got a match in hand, but I think we're 9th right now. Like, if we win this match, we move up to 5th in the league, and so it's you know, we're still at that point in the season where you swing pretty large depending on what results you're getting. Oh, knock it down. Knock it down! The first step is belief. We're going to be a lot better at the end of the season than we are at the beginning because of our cohesion. The first step is belief. Besirovic, Jerry Imbakogu, João Oliveira. Training ground stuff. Up the Dorfers. Let's freaking go. Where is Besirovic? Let's get our defense sorted out here. Good. Now we're where we want to be. Oh, we should have forced him backwards. Thank you, Ungar. Hit it. Oh, well. Relieve the pressure. That's a nice, intelligent play. Somebody's been watching YouTube compilations of La Masia. Oh, what a touch. The layoff. The Reckberger. It's apparently one of our premier offensive threats. The stadium's putting the Fog plots to shame. Look, we haven't been in the top flight in a really long time. They have, and you can tell from the stadium. Oh, come on, ref. Just a warning. Just a warning. I mean, that totally should have been a yellow. Oh, he did give it to him. Dang it. Ooh, Besirovic. You're supposed to be bad. Stupid goalkeeper. Do you think you guys will actually play a game in the next network save day? Yeah, we're 1 day away from the start of the season. We just handled transfers all last network save. So we're going to play a couple matches at least. When will the full skin be out? It is. It's already on version 2.03. So the skin is very much out now already. So definitely check it out. Zealand.gg/skin. Yeah. Zealand.gg. What's up? Just links to things.
My Sunderland side is currently crumbling under the weight of fixtures, so I'm here to give myself a rest. Content been awesome as usual, Zealand.
Scuba, thank you so much for the 4 months. And, you know, if you can't give your team a break, you might as well give yourself a break, right? Very good first half performance. Better team at Wacker Innsbruck. Happy with what we're doing right now, guys. Happy with what we're doing. First time watching you on Twitch. Your YouTube vids are awesome. Reek champ. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it. How many teams are in this league? 16. We play 30 matches. We play each team twice. Oh, good pass. Mearness. Oliver. Oh, dude, keep it down. It's a slippery one out there today, lads. Skin really is awesome. It makes the game better. That's all we're trying to do. We're not going for anything super fancy. We just want to make the game as cool as humanly possible. Ben. Oh, that's wide. Thank you. I feel like we give up a lot of goals from pretty decent shots from our opponents. So I'd love for us to just be stuck in defensively. Ben, we got to record this week, my dude. Because then I'm gone for Thanksgiving the next week. We might as well be a bi-weekly podcast for the moment. We've got to record. Felber. Unger. Schmidt. Felber. Oh, that's just lovely. Oh, my goodness. We'll see you guys later. I'm pretty sure we've already clinched promotion, so I'm just gonna, we're gonna go to bed. We're going to bed. Hey, shut up. Whatever I just accidentally knocked over. Yeah, we're just that good. We're just that good. So we're just gonna go to sleep. I figured I'd bring the blanket over. This is comfortable. Oh. Game's not even over. We're sleeping on him on the sideline. Somebody bring my sleeping bag. Run him over. We have to make some subs. I should stream like that more often. That's actually very comfortable. Okay. All right, Oliveira, we're going to take you off, swap in Bakogu, and bring in Islam Durgan, give him some playing time. Well, what's with all this allowing them in our half of the field nonsense that's going on? You said Schmidt is pronounced Schmidt? Cool. Schmidt! Oliveira going for the Hattie. He might already have it. Does he? It doesn't matter now. He's off. Bubba! Dang it. Exotic, thank you for the gifted sub to XCM. Johners89, I appreciate the 2 months as well. Welcome back to the Hammers. 1 month from your glorious cooked bacon and TTS. You're playing first in the league next. You can yawn then. Fair enough. That's a valid point. I'll see you on the field for that one. Was there an update to the skin? Yes, there was. We're on version 2.03 now. I'd say if you ever see something cool on the stream that you like, just check the FM base skin, like, you know, the Zealand skin thing on FM base. It'll be right there. Schmidt! And Bakogu still hasn't scored, but dude's got a couple of assists today. Real contributor, real difference maker. Him and Oliveira are obviously both super high quality forwards. So just really excited to have those guys playing together. The Austrian names in this save are absolutely top tier. They are. A lot of hamburgers. A lot of wieners. And we play at the Fachplatz. You know, I mean, it's all pretty straightforward. Hey, good luck, Jelbo. Good luck. The golden bacon, Andy! Has reached the pinnacle. He's reached the golden bag. He's reached the golden bacon. Oh my goodness. Imbakogu, did he score on the last stream? He scored while you napped? The second goal? Oh my god, he did. You're right, the second goal was Imbakogu. Sorry, it was so high quality that I blacked out for a second. Lost blood flow to all vital organs. Great win. That was the ball, the little lofted ball over the top. Imbakogu did score. He had a goal and 2 assists. What a baller. We're 5th in the league. Let's do this. Us and, oh, wow. Amstetten dropped points. We're playing Amstetten next. If we beat them, we're only a point off Amstetten. Problem is, we played Gratzer too, and they already beat us. So, we are at home against Ski Amstetten. Oh, wow. Make it rain, dude. What is that? World Cup qualifying review video is coming up after the World Cup qualifiers this round are done. Boom. We just got $500,000 for playing 12 Austrian players in the matchday squad for all of our first 9 league matches. Nice. Show me the money. Bring out Lady Gaga. Make it rain on me. But at least I'm in love. It's literally $500,000. That wasn't just like, here's 50,000, $500,000. Who's funding this? Jeff Bezos taking up an interest in Florence Dorfer all of a sudden? What's going on? Simple passing game for David Strimzik and Drozd to stick to the left side. We'll do the simple passing game. That works for me. You might become unhappy with training. Well, then you can freaking talk to me about it like a man. It's like the scene from Parks and Recreation. If you have any problems, deal with them yourselves, like adults. Don't talk to me. Ah, yes, Bubalovic is impressing. That's exactly what I like to hear. All right, our amateur and U18 teams are desperately deprived of coaches for the 0 players that they have. Smell celery, thank you for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Hammers. You're looking great. Thanks for doing it with Jeff Bezos money and enjoy those emotes as well. Just started my save with Palermo. Want to win the Champions League with only Italian players. That sounds like a lovely goal and a lovely save. And you dodged the stupid non-EU rules that you've got to deal with there anyways. It's going to be all right. Alessandro Akabuchi, Subotic, Chiaretti, and Vieira. And then Ben Hatira and Schweisinger are also somebody that we need to look at. So, Vieira.
When I told you to study abroad, I didn't mean my sister.
It comes from the so-called Austrian pot. Upon further consideration, we award this dad joke a C for comically average. Thank you for the effort, Schwafta. I know, well, it didn't really give me dad joke vibes. It was more just kind of a joke. If your dad said that, you'd be like... is actually good. Andre Vieira is actually good. He's got a good feel for the game, good control of the ball, can make passes. Lucas Chiaretti, he is he's a depreciating asset. Daniel Subotic. Yeah, the lack of vision's a little concerning, isn't it? But came around. Schossventner. They really do love Christoph Schossventner, but he's 33 and he's not getting any faster, unfortunately. Anis bin Hatira, also 33 years old, 33 years young. See you later, Anis. And then PT, who is 40. I do love the fact that PT is actually remarkably still a quality player. It cracks me up. It makes my life is improved dramatically by the fact that PT is still around and doesn't eat. Like, we'd totally use him if he was here and he's 40 years old.
Yo.
You're in Austria, find another Milovan for 3. Dude, you want to know what disgusting things somebody like Milovan Sedovic would do in a league like this? Bonifaz, thank you for the 20 months, dude.
My wife asked me to stop singing Wonderwall to her.
I said maybe. Leonard, congratulations on the year. We have heard it before. It's a classic joke. Thank you. And congratulations on your golden bacon. Tell me with the $5, what you got?
Loved your call on the Virginia game.
Thanks.
Can you integrate You Betcha into your streaming? Anyway, pun time.
You
That's
betcha.
a nice ham you've got there. It'd be a shame if someone put an S at the front and an E at the end.
Get it? Because that's a nice ham you've got there. But if you put, it'd be a shame if somebody put an S at the front and an E at the end, because it would literally spell shame. That's a dad joke right there, ladies and gentlemen. That is a dad joke of the highest quality. That is an A, our first A dad joke of the day to Tilby. That is a top tier, outrageous, sweet, hot flame dad joke from Tilby. Preposterously on the nose. In the world of dad jokes, there is but one king today. And it is that which I will now tell my friends the moment I get off the stream. Honestly, hanging around the stream, you get some good dad jokes, write them down, tell them to your friends, then all of a sudden you're the funniest kid around. Or adult. I mean, it is the 21st century. S tier. Oh, Islam Durgan has pulled a hammy. Yeah, I actually had a funny conversation with somebody. I was like, you know, because managing in Football Manager, right, you end up running across a ton of different names. And so I got this guy on my team named Islam Durgan. So I'm talking to my friend, oh, you know, what other religion names people after the actual name of the religion? And then for some reason there was, oh my God, Kaleem Highland. I remember playing that guy in qualifying in CONCACAF. And then we're sitting there for a second and we're like, wait, Christian. Oh my God. You know, you never think about it that way. And then all of a sudden you're like, wait, there's a lot of people named Christian. And I never thought about it as... That's the name. Vooks! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Cinder, Janier, Christoph, Orion, and Will Johnston. Welcome to the Hammers. Jude Bellingham? Maybe. It was just funny. It's just the way your brain processes information. You sit there for a second and you're like, interesting. Lucas Pinkert? No. Anti? Sure. Martin Krisic? Finish your scouting report. Look at that. All of a sudden, we're filthy, stinking rich. We are rolling in it. And we've got a huge match today. We're rolling in the dough. Life is great with the Dorfers. We do this international duty, and one of the guys we have on trials going LA. Welcome, Kaleem Highland. An excellent box-to-box midfielder for Trinidad and Tobago. I do know this guy. Then there's Buda Baker in the NFL. True. You probably got all of them. How many bits is it for TTS? It's 500. When is Dorfer full stream on YouTube? Can only find Leo streams. The Dorfer ones start to go up tomorrow. Ooh. This guy is good. And Kaleem, Kaleem, you're pretty good too, right? Little unathletic, 32 years old, probably starting to lose a step, but let's get after it. We've got our system, we've got our team, we've got guys that I believe can get the job done here today under the bright lights against Umstetten. I've got Kynes and Josic as the midfield options. Do I want to roll with an injured Islam Durgan? Yeah, I do, because he actually knows how to put the ball in the back of the net sometimes. No offense, Flavio, but offense intended. I just got to go wide, right? Our only width is going to be fullbacks that don't seem like they get too far forward, and so we got to keep our fullbacks pretty narrow, force them outside. Other than that, though, our team is ready. Our team is fit.
Did you know milk is the fastest liquid on Earth? It's pasteurized before you even see it.
Fuchs, thank you again for the 5 gifted subs, for making 5 people's days. It's past your eyes before you even see it. I'm going A-. It's a hard decision, but it's undoubtedly, it's indubitably an A-level dad joke. And I'm going A- right on that. I haven't heard that. I mean, obviously, I'm kind of on the stream, so I haven't heard that one before. Maybe if I have selective memory, then all of a sudden you could just tell a joke I've heard before and get the same rating again. Pick up where you left off last time out. Let's go.
Into his doctor's office in a panic. Doc, I'm shrinking. The doc replies, well, sir, you're just going to have to learn to be a little patient.
Caffeine and debauchery coming in. sir, you're just gonna have to learn to be a little patient, because he's shrinking. I am gonna go B+ on this one. I'm gonna go B+ on that one. But caffeine debauchery, it was a very good. You made people's days with that dad joke. It is certainly a very good, respectable dad joke that I exhaled on. Schmidt! Dang it. You should only feel shame about your dad joke if you end up below a B. Then you and your entire family have shamed themselves. In a very real sense, you probably still made somebody chuckle. But also in a real... Oh, Schmidt! And Bakogu. This is good, though. We're the team applying the pressure. It's what we wanted. Is there a pregame editor for Xbox and Game Pass? It's like Game Pass on PC? Then maybe. But I've never I've messed around with that. And Bakogu. Oh, he's got Oliveira! That's beautiful. And Bakogu's also a very good athlete. He's decent in the air. Oliveira's a beast in the air. Here he is again. Problem is, Verwuster's not really being tested much. Are we getting your perspective of the network game on YouTube? Yeah. It'll be out in a couple of days. The live channel is a few episodes behind because we wanted the first episode of Florence Dorfer to kind of get its own sun on the main Zealand channel. But the first episode of Florence Dorfer in its entirety is going to be up on the live YouTube channel tomorrow. And then, you know, every subsequent episode is going to be coming out after that. Gudelbauer, that was a pretty easy shot to handle. And I'm a little concerned that you couldn't handle it. Gudelbauer. Markouts, get it out, get it out, get it out. Schmidt. And Bakogu in space, just run. God, he doesn't know how to knock the ball past opponents, does he? He just needs to kick that up the field and run. He's gonna be fine. And he's playing between the lines here, which he can do. Nice little acceleration. Bad pass, but you know, what are you gonna do? How important is big matches? I don't buy players without it. I think more importantly, I wouldn't buy players that are bad at it. If you have a deep red hates big matches, I usually avoid those players because that is a real serious issue with handling pressure in general. Thank you for the skin, Jordizio. I got you. Thank you for the 2 months as part of the Hammers. Besirovic. Dang it. Oh, yo. I thought that was in. My heart was already exploding with excitement. Is the Wonder Kid video you recorded on stream out soon? Ideally, it'll be out tomorrow, so fair question. We had a bit of delay because of my own incompetency with thumbnails for a little while. But the videos are back on track now. Rechberger. Schmidt. Schmidt! Nice. Felber. Besidovic. And we need to make this count. We are playing super well. We need to make this count. We're getting in and around the goal consistently. We're not getting in the goal. We're getting around the goal consistently. He was off. He was offside. He was offside. Good save by Gutelbauer. We have 11 shots, but only 0.5 XG. Come on, Besidovic. Oh, use that pace. Come on, Jerry. It's a good ball. We tested their defense. That's what we can hope to do. Great pressure immediately causes the turnover. We can play through Mirnis Besirovic, who's really who we want to play through. Oh my goodness, what a pass to Schmidt. Rechberger. Mirnis. No, they're flagging it. He was totally offside. I don't know why they let that go as long as they did. He's flagrantly offside. He's totally offside. It would have been nice. Honestly, he might have been able to let that go, but Jerry Mbakogu just decides to throw his foot out, knock the ball into the net, and that's what we... Ooh. Yo, Tiger fan, thank you for the $1. Oliveira! Come on the corner.
Have you noticed Serbia completely outplaying Portugal yesterday? So proud of my boy Mitrovic. Insane season so far.
Hey, Serbia back in the World Cup again. They're doing it big. We are outplaying Amstetten as well. We've done well done controlling the game so far. Let's look to do the same in the second half, boys. We'll find a goal. We play that half again, we will find a goal. We keep giving Oliveira and Imbakogu these chances. We're going to find a goal. And I think Imbakogu's ability to pressure the opposition has been really valuable, too. We've seen a lot of turnovers. It's definitely helped us keep the ball more. Ooh, a runner. A runner for Jerry. We'll take a corner. We'll always take that. But Santa Mania, thank you so much for 7 months as part of the Hammers. How are you today? I'm doing well, Spinnick. I hope you are too. Getting right back into the swing of things. It's nice. The pooch.
What's the difference between a bad football team and a hawk? A hawk has 2 quality wings.
What an interesting dad joke. I don't even know how I feel about that, but it caught me by surprise. I didn't know what to expect, and it definitely caught me by surprise. A hawk has 2 quality wings. You know, I'm going to go ahead and give it a B-. I think it does get up there. It got that immediate laugh factor for me. I don't think there's much you can mull on it, but I'm going to give it a B-. Great vintage on that dad joke, you know? How often do you stream? I stream 5 days a week when there is nothing disrupting us. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. New York time. Usually the latest we'll try and be is 15, 20 minutes late. Every once in a while we can end up being pretty late if we're recording something before the stream. Oh, we did not handle that very well. Oh, everybody's offside. That's not going to do anything. Kira Maja, thank you so much for the 6 months as part of the Hammers. Congrats on your silver bacon. Building a nation in Austria with Tyrol. You know, I've just kind of let this go because we keep putting pressure on them, but I feel like I feel like I'm finally gonna have to make a change to like what we're doing. I've just let it go because we've just been all over it. I'm gonna put in Kynes. I'm gonna put in Mihailovic. I really don't want to make a change on the forwards though. Bring up the back line one more. Just catch them in that spot. Come on, guys. We need to get a goal. We've been so much better than Amstetten here at the Falkplatz. Oh, Schmid. Cross it. Cross it. Cross it. Schmid is doing well. Oh! Anthony Schmid with an absolute belter. Yes. Yes. Come on, baby! Anthony Schmid! I'm sitting there like, swing it in with your left. No, he just gets it back. dances his way around one defender, just rips it near post, and the keeper wasn't ready for that. And Anthony Schmidt puts the Dorfers in front. You better start believing. That's all I'm going to say. You better be believing. We need to make a few more tactical changes, so hopefully we can knock this ball down. Cool. We are very exposed until I can make those changes. So I'm going to do this. And we are going to drop Oliveira for a ball winner here, which we don't have because we've just made our other changes. But what we are going to do is bring in Slobodan Mihalovic as a winger on support, and Besirovic is going to drop back. Yeah, feel me? Do you feel me, guys? Do you feel me? We need to stop them on this highlight, and then our changes will be in. Shoot it. Shoot it. Okay, I'll take that. Schernig from 30 yards. We will take that. Make the swap. Get Oliveira off. Bring in Slobodan Mihalovic, and that's going to affect our set pieces. And I'm not a man to pull a punch. Never know what little thing's gonna make the difference down the stretch. Okay, now we also need to turn this up. Turn that down. Away. Right at the near post where our line is actually holding. The way the zonal marking works really drives me nuts because they go flying away from their position to try and get somewhere else. We really didn't distribute to the position, which obviously glitched out anyways. He's there. Hate the punch. Godelbauer! Just grab it! Just grab the ball, Godelbauer. Good work. Hey. I'm hydrating. I really appreciate you guys looking out for me, I gotta be honest. All right, bring this guy back. You guys are really looking out for me, and that just means a lot, you know? It just means so much.
Why do Italians love soccer? Because halfway through they get to switch sides.
It's a history joke, lads. It's a history joke. I'm gonna be so well hydrated, it's gonna hurt. I'm going. Problem is, the joke wasn't fantastic, but like it is, you know, it's a history joke. And it's a well executed history joke from Big Daddy Moses. So I'm going with a flat B there. We're still in 5th, but we're creating separation in that 5th spot. We are 6 points off Lafnitz and maybe Grazer, but we're reeling in SKU, Amstetten, and St. Pölten, who we drew with at the start of the season. So this is definitely good. Outstanding locker room atmosphere. Our cohesion is rising to the point that it is no longer detrimental to us. Our locker room is starting to feel good. We play Vorvarts Stayer next. We're 1/3 of the way into the season, boys. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good. Not only that, I'm feeling exceptionally hydrated. Let me pound the rest of this. I'm going to take the lid off. Just poured a little water on myself, apparently. There was like literally a sip left. But no, there wasn't. The entire cup was full. Time to go get a refill. Continue. Quiero agua, por favor. Alrighty, kids. For my next trick, I'll drink this water again. Wait, I just left the top. Dang it. I just left the freaking top. Fiddlesticks. Here we are. Showtime. I need to wrap myself in this blanket once again. It's doing wonders for me. Okay, what did I miss? Oh, just, explosive number of victories today. 3 and 3. For the mighty Floridsdorfer. Oh, we've got a lot of trials ending today. Or over this stretch. So let's take a look at some of these lads. Who is going to stick around? I think PT we're finally going to get rid of. Because unlike initially, he is at 40 years old, showing a ridiculous amount of physical deterioration. Tomislav Gomelt. I love. Dude's incredibly versatile. I think he can play a mid-sala. He can play a deeper position, and so Gomelt is going to stay. Fabian Herbers. 28-year-old German wing. Barring my absolutely tremendous pronunciation of his name, let's compare him to Schmidt. Schmidt's got the Holy Trinity, though. He's got the Holy Trinity. He's got the turn of pace. I don't think we keep Fabian Herbers around. Doka Maduera, the 37-year-old. I just don't think he's going to be ready for next. I don't think he's going to be at a level where we can trust him next season. Philip Zulekner. There's another pressing forward. He's probably going to want too much money, but I think right now we keep Zulekner around. Milos Spazic. Serbian left back. I think he's better than Nani. It's the other guy we had around. Alamau. I think you're gone. I think you're gone, Buster. Dabney dos Santos Souza. A thrifty wing. He's the guy that's on international duty right now for Cape Verde. Patrick Schoenfeld. I think we've got much better midfield options than this guy. So we'll just eat him out of there. Kyle Scott, the American midfielder. We did like what he brings, but I think as we look to build this team for the future, go like into next season, which is really what this is scouting for right now, I don't think he's the guy that we want to keep around. Now, left wing back Alexander Migunov. This is more of that type of guy. This is a beautiful left wing back type player. Kleber, who's the 38-year-old. Fortunately, we're finding players around now for trial that aren't just ancient anymore. I think Miguel Berry's somebody that we definitely want to bring in as is at least forward cover. We like having a couple of those guys around. Theodoros Barrios. This dude kind of looks like Paul Rudd in a weird way. Most attractive man on the planet, according to who makes that decision? What publication is that? Sorry, I forgot we have even more hydrates. Do you need a striker? No, we're okay right now. We also have no money to spend. How are the endorphins? They're endorphing. was here after his vacation. Unbelievable. White People magazine? Probably. That sounds suspiciously right. Harrison Mansala on his trial contract. He's pretty good, actually. He's got a lot of attributes at 10 and 11 and just can do everything pretty well. It's kind of what you're looking for at this level. Did you either want somebody that's super explosive and can do something really well, or somebody that's just okay at everything? That should reduce some pressure on our trialing training system. And the players that we'd want to bring in next season, they stay around. Or maybe we look to bring them in January, do a little reshuffling of the squad. I see no one miss me, says Ayal. Everybody be quiet. He's back. Roadrunner, thank you for the 2 months. Love the new team. How do I convince a friend to try out FM? He's scared of how intense it seems. Can't wait for more Armchair History podcasts. You got it, dude, Roadrunner. You got it. Oh my goodness, our transfer revenue retention has decreased. How will I go on? ILZ is overworking with he's overworking you. You need more time. If he needs time off, all he needeth do is asketh. We play by very similar rules to the old English court. If you put a TH after every word in the sentence, you can ask for as much time off as you darn well please. Using a semi-pro Vanarama League South team, second round of the FA Cup, is a good performance. From what I remember, yes. I haven't been there in a long time, though. Because you have to go through the FA Cup qualifying. And I feel like you're one round of the FA Cup away from playing, like, legit teams. Thought a Gomelt signed for somebody? No. Oh, he's doing a work permit decision. Oh, this is the guy going to Central Coast Mariners. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, that happens. A weeketh offeth helped a lot. Nailed it. Pleases Kenneth. Ollie displaying an excellent example of how to properly ask for time off. I would recommend doing this at your place of employment as well. Add a TH to the end of every word in the sentence and then ask for the time off. What are the World Cup qualifying games today, by the way? He asks himself, ruminating. We had Africa. Oh, wait, son! All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Zealand News. I am your host, Zealand African World Cup qualification. Today, it's getting weird in Africa. That's right. It's been going crazy. Today, we had Kenya beat Rwanda 2-1. Togo beat Namibia 1-0. Guinea-Bissau and Sudan with the 0-0 draw. But that wasn't the action of the day. That was Niger and Djibouti. Just a tremendous performance by Niger. They win 7-2 over Djibouti in what I imagine is one of their biggest wins in qualifying history. If you look at the qualifying in Africa overall, the standings are rather brilliant and rather interesting because African qualification is not wrapping up, but it is bringing itself to a conclusion today. Well, not today, but over the next couple of days, and then we will have our final playoff to get to the World Cup completely set. So, Algeria leads in Group A, ahead of Burkina Faso and Niger and Djibouti in this group as well. Algeria and Burkina Faso play each other. If the Burkinabe are able to win, If they beat Algeria, they will be going to the final round of African qualifying, and Algeria won't. Very interesting stuff. Then Group B, you have Tunisia and Equatorial Guinea, both level at 10 points apiece, which means if Tunisia loses or draws in its last match and Equatorial Guinea wins, then Equatorial Guinea actually might be able to go to the next round of World Cup qualifying, which I consider incredibly fascinating. This is augmented by the fact that 2 days ago, Equatorial Guinea beat Tunisia in order to level the two teams on points, which means Tunisia is playing, I believe, Zambia. If Zambia, here's the most fun fact here. If Zambia wins by 4 over Tunisia, and Equatorial Guinea loses to Mauritania, Zambia will actually still go through. So there are 3 teams that have a chance to go through from Group B. In Group C, Nigeria hasn't clinched qualification yet. They are 2 points ahead of Cape Verde. And they play each other, as these things happen, on the final day of qualification. So if you are not paying attention to African qualification, you're a fool, because there is every single group we've talked about so far a match on the final day that will determine which team's going to the next round. It'll either be Cape Verde or Nigeria. If Cape Verde wins, they go to the next round. Amazing. Central African Republic is out, so is Liberia. Ivory Coast and Cameroon are 1 point apart going into the final day, because that's just how things work, isn't it? It's just how things work. Guess who they play? Guess who they play on the final day? Each other. If Cameroon wins, they're going to the next round. A win or a draw has Ivory Coast going to the final round of African qualification. It's really ridiculous. Group E, Mali has cinched qualification. The qualification is over. Mali with 16 points, 5 wins and a draw, is 1 win away in a home and away tie from going to its first ever World Cup. They have made it out of the brutal African group stage. Egypt has also qualified as the Group F team. They are 4 points ahead of Gabon with 1 match left to play. In Group G, Ghana and South Africa are level, but Ghana's going through. On the final day of qualification in Group G, Ghana beats South Africa 1-0 to eliminate Bafana Bafana and carry Ghana into the final round of African World Cup qualification. A dramatic final day, indubitably. Senegal qualifies from Group H, finishing a miraculous 8 points ahead of Togo, who got second. In Group I, Morocco is through. They still have a match in hand, and they are 9 points clear of the rest of the group of Guinea-Bissau, Guinea, and Sudan. Horribly disappointing qualifying for Guinea, a team that you actually would have thought would have been able to hang. And then, but you know, there's something about like literally a revolution going on in the country right now that probably affected their play. In the final match day in Group J, DR Congo beats Benin 2-0 to cinch qualification from their group. If Benin had won or drawn, Benin would have gone to the final round of African qualifying, but instead it is Democratic Republic of the Congo. Democratic Republic of the Congo that will be going to the final round after what has to be considered a disappointing 11 points from the group, but fortunately they were playing Benin, Tanzania, and Madagascar, and no one could take advantage. Right? That's African qualifying. European qualifying is also kicking off today at 2:45, and we at Zealand News will be keeping you up to date on everything that's going on with those matches. Now, if only I knew how to click to get... Producer! Pull up the Europe matches! Right, back on Zealand News, it's Albania and Andorra playing each other, Austria and Moldova, Israel and the Faroe Islands, Northern Ireland and Italy, Poland and Hungary, England and San Marino, Scotland and Denmark, and Switzerland, Bulgaria. Those are the matches today. Scotland's already clinched second position in their group, Denmark first. England just has to beat the worst national team in the world, one of the worst national teams in the world, and they will also clinch World Cup qualification. Is Dr. Congo Ben's brother? Can confirm Dr. Congo is of relation to Dr. Benji. You have guessed it. Italy and Switzerland are the matches to watch, though, because Italy and Switzerland are level on points. Italy has 2 more goal difference than Switzerland, but as they go into these final matches, if Switzerland can really just bring out all the goals and Italy struggles, or either of those teams drop points, then the other team is going to be winning their group, and it's going to be cause for raucous celebration. Raucous celebration. Something like that. Poland's already clinched the 2nd position. England literally needs a point against San Marino to secure its qualification for the World Cup. And that is your Zealand News World Cup qualifying update. We'll be back with later updates throughout the day. Lightning quick scene change, but dude, how about Africa? African qualification is brutal and so interesting to me. GVOD, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime Cyclonic drop. I appreciate the Cylonic drop. I appreciate the 6 months. Congrats on your silver bacon. And how do you convince your friend to try Football Manager? Just say, look, do you really like FIFA Career Mode? Because this is FIFA Career Mode on just nitroglycerin. You know, like this is FIFA Career Mode at the absolute top level. If you like FIFA Career Mode, you will mainline Football Manager like some sort of weird drug addiction. Portugal has clinched its spot in the playoffs. Yes, that is true. Oh, Jan Gassman pulled his hammy. That's not good. We have negative depth at center back. I don't want to deal with that. Miro Spasic, Philip Zulekner. Ah, they're interested in the Davni dos Santos trial rumors. All right, we got to check out Insue later. We have to check out Lopez because we weren't actually done scouting him yet, and we have to check out Insue for our other trial guys. You should try this. It's fun. How many teams qualify from the groups in Africa? 1. Africa has 5 qualifying spots. I've often said hardest places to qualify from: Europe, then South America, then Africa by a mile. Africa has so many decent teams. The road trips are huge. The continent is gigantic. Right? The field conditions can be brutal sometimes. And you only get 6 matches and you have to win the group. So there is no time for, oh, we're just figuring it out. You have no time for that at all. 0 time for that. African qualifying is so, and then when you win the group, if you win the group, you then have to play another group winner and a home and away to go. I showed my friend an image of Eric Mendez and he immediately bought the game. I believe it. If you win your group, then you play another group winner to go. I don't think Asia's as difficult. Look, to be honest, I think Asia's the easiest continent outside of Oceania. And honestly, the argument that Oceania is harder because if you win Oceania, you automatically have to go into a playoff against like a South American team. Yeah, it's a home and away. The last round of the last round of it's a home and away. And then the groups, dude, the groups are just hard and difficult and hard again. Right? The groups in Africa, it's like, man, chill with this. It's crazy what African teams have to go through in qualification. I said, look, I thought Asia was harder than CONCACAF. But then I was told something very important by my friend Antarx, who some of you are familiar with. If you put Mexico in Asia, they'd win basically every tournament. They would. Mexico is one of the most consistent national teams, top 20 in the world. They always have a really good team that controls the ball well and has sharp tactics and everything. If you put Mexico in Asia, they'd win basically every tournament. And when Ant said that, I was like, I guess you're right. I think CONCACAF is probably a little better just because of that. And now the United States as well. Yeah, I'm not saying Japan and Korea wouldn't give them good competition. I just say when, Mexico plays Japan, Mexico plays Korea, and Mexico plays Iran, and Mexico plays Australia, you're generally picking Mexico to win that game every time, right? And so that means that I think I think CONCACAF's probably a little harder than Asia. Now, Asia's got the whole distance factor. CONCACAF, there's not a lot of distance. We're all right next to each other. The flights are short. Right. There's less countries. There's a ton of familiarity between like the top 10 or 11 countries in CONCACAF. We play each other all the time. China's squad is okay. It's just not at that top level. I think China's tried to build their national team the wrong way. It's a very interesting lesson in like, how do you build a national team when you're just desperate for your national team to be good? And it's a question a lot of countries have struggled to answer because obviously everybody would love to have a wonderful national team. But it just doesn't, it's not that easy. Played for Spain's U19s. Yeah, I'm sure this guy's going to be an absolute peach to sign. Super easy sign. Oh, he's worth $200 to $2,000. Great specificity there. Danilo Del Toro plays for Schaffhausen. Put him on the maybes. We'll keep track of Danilo Del Toro. Miguel Berry, you are sticking around. David Batanero is somebody that we just wanted to take a look at just a little bit. Just a little.
Your content has really helped me understand the game. Keep up the good work, equals.
You got it, Lord Fleep. Thank you for the 3 months as part of the Hammers. Where have you wired the world as a starting point? Oh, we haven't. We've wired Europe for end of contract players. We're not at that level yet. Aren't there 3 CONCACAF spots, though? It's almost guaranteed qualify. I mean, shoot. Asia gets 4.5. CONCACAF gets 3.5. You know how hard it is for Japan and South Korea to miss? Japan lost its opener to Oman. They're fine. You know what I mean? Well, it's one of the, like, Asia does get 4.5. And CONCACAF gets 3.5. And so I think you could say that the qualification difficulty for those two areas is very similar. But I think CONCACAF is slightly better just because of that. I think at the top, CONCACAF is better. Hammurabi, thank you for the Twitch Prime, and welcome to the Hammers. Thanks for doing it with Bezos Bucks. Why is Pulisic on the bench? Because he's not fit for a 90 minutes. But he obviously came in and gave us a pretty good 20 minutes. Scored a goal and everything.
What starts with F and ends with UCK? Fire truck.
I heard that joke for the first time in 3rd grade. It doesn't mean it's a bad one. Because you go, huh? Huh. Nope, thank you for the 6 months. But I actually heard that in real life a long time ago. Nudes, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Hammers. And Ifan Teray, thanks for extending through December. How's the stream going? It's going well. Oh my goodness, Insue. I'll keep you on trial, but I am confused as to how you can be so aggressively, consistently bad. Scout him until full knowledge. I think we're at that level where we would want to know that information. We're at home against Vorvard Sayers, our next match after. You know, we got to take the international break in the Austrian 2nd division. So many So many great things. Yeah, if you say, like, I don't think Sweden destroys Mexico or the United States. I think Sweden destroys El Salvador. You know, and I respect El Salvador. They've done a really good job. They've got a great generation coming through of really competitive players. But I think the United States and Mexico really give Sweden a game. Sweden beats the U.S. national team 18 out of 20 times. I mean, I don't want to go there, but Sweden lost 2-0 to Georgia. And the United States just beat Mexico 2-0. So, if we're going off current form, I'm a nerd for this stuff. And I do try and be reasonable, but I'm saying, like, you know, look, the United States is good. We have a lot of talent. Yeah, I'm not saying we would be better than Sweden. I'm just saying I don't think we'd lose 18 of the 20 games we played against Sweden, right? Let them sleep on. I don't think nobody is ever sleeping on the United States, ever. Nobody is ever sleeping on the United States. Everybody is perpetually annoyed that the United States is at least competitive. Not everybody, but there's a lot of people that are like, if the United States gets to the quarterfinals or the semifinals of a World Cup, which I believe is definitely possible.
If you rearrange the letters of postman, they get very angry.
Adam, I don't know about that one. Thank you for the 7 months, though, as part of the Hammers. I appreciate you being part of an elite online gaming community. If the United States gets to the quarters or a semifinal of a World Cup, which is more than possible, the world is going to be mauling. Like, if the United States just goes out and just beats Argentina, right? Messi isn't 100%. He's getting a little old. I know he's bionic, but just for the sake of argument, right? We get one chance. Pulisic puts it away. We play good defense with 8 guys at the back, and we win, which I think we're capable of doing in a way that we weren't capable of it before. The world is going to be so just mad. The United States was one awful miss away from the quarterfinals in 2014 with a team that had absolutely no reason to be there. You are right. Just look at chat. No, I'm telling you. What I want you to consider, chat, because right now the U.S. is like plucky and everybody's looking at it like, oh, the United States might actually be good. Like, oh, they just beat Mexico 3 times in a row. That is going to turn very quickly. I want you to think about a world where your national team loses deservingly to Americans, to people from the United States. And then you have to listen to people like me with an American flag painted on their face, talking so much trash it hurts. That is a world that we might be careening towards. I want you to understand how quickly this is going to turn. We're like, the United States plays Portugal and the United States kicks their can. Right? Like, that is a possible future that we are headed towards in a way that we had no business thinking about 10 years ago. Can't relate. El Salvador drew against the U.S. True. This isn't like a prediction. I'm just posing a hypothetical to you so that you can understand what I'm talking about. Like the speed at which it goes from, oh, this is cool, the United States is becoming pretty good, to, now I remember why I cannot stand these people. Right? Like that is what we're headed towards. And when we're talking about like, oh, the United States just won the Nations League, the Gold Cup, and is on the top of the table in CONCACAF qualifying. Interesting. It goes to, all of a sudden you're in a World Cup and you're in the group with the United States and you're going, huh? The US would get smashed by Algeria. It just wouldn't. Right? And I think it's more than possible that we could lose to Algeria. If we were playing against Algeria in a World Cup, I'd be nervous as all get out. But we certainly wouldn't get smashed. I think if you went transfer marked value, if you went number of appearances in top 5 leagues, I'd imagine we've got Algeria really covered in both of those. We missed the last World Cup and lost to Trinidad and Tobago. All right. The average age for our roster is under 25 years old, and it's nearly under 24 years old for all of World Cup qualifying. And that includes Kellen Acosta, Sebastian Lletget, and Jossie Zardes, who remarkably, against all the odds, continue to be called up to every team except like this one. Transfer mark values equal good. What metric do you want to use? I don't want to use a metric that you feel like isn't applicable. I'm just, there's only so many metrics for assessing the general talent level of a national team pool. And that is definitely one that I see thrown around. I think Canada totally could shock the world. Canada could really beat somebody. They haven't lost yet. How do you like Joe Scally? He's great. And I'm so glad he got the call up. Now, the problem for him on the national side is he's behind Dest. He's behind Serginho Dest on the U.S. depth chart for right back, but still. Is Jossie Zardes a good player? He is like 60 caps for the U.S. national team, but I wouldn't go that far. I would not go that far. I've seen this guy named Justin Shea. Yeah, he's good.
Manager ready for FM22? Z and check.
Is Nugan? Yes, Nugan is ready for FM22, by the way. The region facepack is ready for FM22. The FM22 version is already up, so all you need to do is just go and download it. It's there. It's ready to rock and roll on FM22. It works. The metric's got to be non-CONCACAF international caps. Fair enough. That's totally fair. I understand completely. Tony, thank you for the question of the 4 months. I know a lot of people had that question, so glad we could throw it out there. He's terrible. I don't want to hear anything about Zardes. I love and respect Zardes for what he's done for the national team. I say that after this most recent Gold Cup where he put in some super important minutes. But Jossie Zardes has just never been a good player. But Justin Shea is one of the Americans that has moved over to Europe but hasn't broken through yet. But there's a lot of hype around him. Sorry, I'm getting a call from Justin Shea. Or it's a spam call. I'm gonna mute you, and then I'm gonna throw you over there. Leave me alone, spam caller from Melbourne, Florida. I think the metrics, how many players play outside of the MLS, that's a retirement league.
I walked into the doctor's
not really
yesterday
anymore.
and said, "Doctor, please help. I'm shrinking." He looked at me and just said, "Well, sir, you're going to have to learn to be a little patient."
Unfortunately, somebody cracked that joke literally earlier today. Very unfortunately, somebody has actually cracked that joke earlier today. So it doesn't look like Gassman can play. I really appreciate it, Callum, and I appreciate the 7 months. But if you hadn't heard it, of course, provide your rating from A to F. But I don't think the MLS is a retirement league anymore. The MLS produced a lot of talented young players. And the level is higher than it was.
I've heard and agree that college football is the closest sport culturally to European soccer. Thoughts?
I would agree with that. I think the animosity and regionalism of American college football is as close as you can get, to like it is as close as you can get to the European game. I would agree with that assessment. Leonid Krasniki. I need to just pop him in the middle and maybe move Pooch out wide. Is Krasniki slow? Yeah, he's slow and doesn't work hard. You know, all the general things that you just love from a center back. And so we're going to put him back on defend. And goodness, that is not... my center backs are the worst. The worst! Not having one of my center backs is cause for intense, grave alarm. They are also going for the hyper narrow vibe. Fair enough. I am more than comfortable defending the hyper narrow vibe, and I love my forwards right now. So let's play Vervart Steyer, baby. We only picked 6 subs because I forgot to put Strimsic there. Now we go. Krasniki gets the start for Jan Gassman, who is out with an injury. Do you call it soccer or football as an American? If I am not on the stream or making a YouTube video, I say soccer every single time. And I feel like people just don't understand that, like, football, when it comes to talking about the world's game, is so far away from the American vernacular. I say football on the stream because I like the word footballer. It's a lot better than soccer player. And so I say footballer a lot because it's just, it's one word. It just feels better, right? It feels better to me. And I'm not saying, like, I don't think I've found a funnier thing for people to get offended by than that, honestly. I don't know. It's like you're at, the cool kids club on Twitter or something is like, oh my God, he says it's a word. There isn't like a school of thought in America where it's like, okay, guys, we're all going to say soccer because they really don't like it for some reason. Get in!
Goal!
Yes! What a goal by Jerry Mbakogu! The number 99 for Florence Dorfer strikes again! I don't like hearing it, but I understand it. It's fair enough. I just don't really think it should matter that much. That was such a lucky goal. It's just deflected off the defender right in front of the keeper. Yeah, what a goal! You're kicking a ball, not socks. See, there's a lot of like half-baked takes on it. Like, well, then you should call it hand egg, or right? It's football and hand egg or whatever. I made a whole video on it. I get really interested about things, so I made a whole video about, you know, where's the word soccer come from? Where's the word football come from? Why is, you know, American football called football in the United States, you know, without a second thought? And it's a really interesting story. I'd recommend checking out that video. We sat down, we researched it. I've actually gotten messages from dude, we are cooking with the sauce. Baba Lovich. The Fachplatz has never seen a team quite like this one from Florence Dorfer. Get it out. Drop to the ball. Attaboy, Jerry. Come on, Jerry. Oh, he's on. That other guy kept him on. He's got no help, though. He waits for the help. Feuerstein needs to make we always, our game plan was to make Feuerstein make plays defensively. So as long as we're doing that, we're okay. I said what I don't understand is like American football is played, you know, it's not played with the feet or whatever. That's not the point. Right? Because, he is like literally as offside as any human being has ever been in the history of this sport. I have never seen somebody be more offside than this guy. He is so unbelievably, disgustingly offside. Why did we like this is going to go into the score sheet as, disallowed goal. Controversy at the Fachplatz. What? Why are we doing this? You're doing brilliantly. This is the last match, so we can probably work out the encouragement. We're going to have to hammer out complacency after this. He's in a different time zone. The rest of the team is at the 18. He's in the 6-yard box, just standing there. I'm going to get the question. What do you think of the state of the refereeing in Austria? The guy's going to be, the guy in the other team's going to be like, it's ridiculous. He was offside again, except this time it was actually kind of close. That's just no good. That is no good. I mean, it's not clear and obvious. It's just not clear and obvious. Now, so in essence, when the game is brought to a new place, right? It's invented in England or Scotland, I guess, depending on who you ask, right? The game is brought to a new place. Rules were made, right? And at the time that all of these sports were under development, there were actually two types of football. There was rugby football and association football. Association football was referred to as the shorthand of soccer. And so rugby football was referred to as the shorthand of rugby. Like, right, you used to use the shorthand because there was this sport and then it was there was this sport that just existed and then it was codified in two ways. And that sport that just existed, which was essentially getting a ball into a goal of some kind, was also in all of the colonies, right? And so the colonies were playing this sport too. The United States, being one of those colonies, played this sport, but in an unorganized way, the same way they did in England and Scotland, right? And in this way where there weren't actually official rules. I don't like how far off his line Girdlebauer came there. And so in the United States, eventually, to settle a debate, the schools Rutgers and Princeton decided to organize a game under a codified set of rules. And it was to be a game of football, which was the sport that they'd been playing, without an organized set of rules. And it was essentially just the same thing that you would have seen in England in the 1860s, which was a freaking mosh pit trying to get a ball into the back of the net. And Rutgers and Princeton played 3 games, I think it was 3 games of football, except they codified the rules of football. In their codification, right, the rules that Rutgers and Princeton came up with became the basis for American football. And then obviously from 1869, which is 4 years after the American Civil War, those rules have changed a little bit and adjusted with the times and gone you know, oftentimes just for happenstance, they've gone different directions here or there. Unfortunate that Unger just picked up a knock. We'll get him off the field. We got a 3-0 advantage, and we'll look to make some more changes. Basirovic, I'm going to try and get off too. And that is that's the high point of Rutgers football. True. Rutgers is ironically a terrible football team. Not right now, actually. They're kind of okay right now. I don't like this, guys. So let's bring the lines back a little bit. Let's look to hold the ball a little more. And let's play our way into a comfortable victory against Vorwärts Steyr. We've clearly gotten complacent in the second half. Okay. Hines, no. We can take Schmidt off. And we'll bring in... Oh, actually, no. We'll keep Anthony Schmidt in and then bring in Mihalovic for Mirnis Besirovic. I love how even though we're winning 3-0, that center back I brought in has a 6.2. This is nice. We've really drawn up all their defenders. The crowd's making impressive noise considering the 100 people there. We pump crowd noise into the FOC plots. We feel like it really adds, it adds to the aroma of the game. But that is why American football is called footballs, because in 1869, American football and the first codified set of rules that came with it looked very similar to what was going on in England. And then over time, that just grew, obviously, in a different direction. And so that was football, because it was the most popular sport in the United States. And then association football, which was that set of rules that became soccer, or what a lot of you would call football, was then referred to as soccer because we already had a football. We had codified our own rules for football. And that, over time, just progressed into not using your feet as much. But that doesn't change what everybody calls it. And so that's the actual reason that happens. So you see, where else is it called soccer? Australia, because they also codified their own rules for football. That's Aussie rules, and it is so fun to watch if you ever get a chance. Right, that's basically the point. That's why it happened. I love Aussie rules. I used to, it's on in the middle of the night in the United States. You just throw it on. Some Aussie rules. America got to the conclusion very early on they had zero talent with their feet, so they just progressed to... Now, we invented, I think, the key between all of the other types of football around the world, from Aussie rules to rugby to, obviously, like soccer. Oh, Gudelbauer. Good. Oh, what a save! What? Gudelbauer! Oh, my word! Oh, what a save by Gudelbauer! Unbelievable! After he's made an absolute meal of it, he turns out, he saves it. Disaster. What a save! Those are all those goalkeeping drills rolling around to the ground. He pops back up and saves the next one. Gudelbauer. He wants that clean sheet, man. It's going to cost me some money with those saves. I mean, it was a disaster of his own making, and it's worth not forgetting that, right? I mean, he just made a huge mess of it to start with. Yeah, that was a pretty good save there by Gudelbauer. He's pretty good, oh Bauer. Whew.
2 months to Twitch, baby.
Give me the...
Gonna be called Godmanson.
Godmanson? I love that. Yosef, I'm really looking forward to it. Amusement, thank you so much for the 3 months as well. Lego Buddy, I appreciate the 7 months. But yeah, what I was going to say is that the American version of football's rules it progressed to using the forward pass. What changed everything was that I think it was in the 1890s, too many people were getting hurt, and so they made it so you could throw the ball forward to try and, you know, progress the game down the field more instead of it being as scrummy. And that was what changed everything, is because no other version of football has a forward pass. 1906, thank you. It was like literally the president. That's how important football was in the United States is in the United States. The president at the time, Teddy Roosevelt, was like, all right, there are too many people dying. How can we fix this? And he invented the forward pass as part of an overhaul to the rules. And the forward pass is what it really opened the game up to go a completely different direction than something even like rugby or the AFL. Interesting how one little decision to save some lives can go on to make such a difference in the way the game is played. The forward pass.
Zealand whoop whoop.
Hey, Lucy Likes, thank you for the 17 months as part of the Hammers. Unbeatable Floridsdorfer are 6 games unbeaten. We've just broken the club record. That's what I'm talking about. I know they both have a match in hand, but we are 3 points off the top of the table, those two teams up there. We're hitting the gas. Graz are 1 because they are indomitable. We are one of their 3. No, we actually got blown out. They beat us 3-0 the last time we played them. I won't even. No cap. You know what I'm saying? No cap. I don't even know. Oh, Lucas decided to go play. Why is Central Coast Mariners signing? That's the second person they've signed from my trial list. Whatever. Is rugby a thing in the U.S.? Yeah. My college had a club rugby team. I knew a couple of the guys on the club rugby team. I mean, it's just like I don't think the vast majority of people in the United States don't really know the rules, but you know what rugby is, and there are people around that play it. Now, well, AFL has forward passes, but you have to punch the ball. You can kick the ball forward. That's just different, though. Because what changed in American football is you ended up with the quarterback, essentially. You've got a guy that's throwing the ball forward. In just a throwing motion, you know? The service academies never got the passing game. Well, they can't do it. So what you might not know, and this is maybe something you guys will find interesting, is that the U.S. Army, Navy, and Air Force have colleges where they train their officers. And so you go to Army at West Point, you go to Navy, all right, in Annapolis, you go to Air Force, it's out in Colorado. Colorado Springs, maybe. And those are top level college football teams. So there's like 130 colleges around the country that have top level college football teams. And those, all 3 of them have top level college football teams. But here's the really interesting thing. Because obviously you're in a service academy, and if you know anything about American football, if you don't, that's fine. There are offensive and defensive linemen, right? The people in the middle, like we have the quarterbacks going hut, right? The guy he's getting the ball from, and those huge dudes in front of him. There are weight restrictions, right? And like body mass restrictions if you are in the armed forces. You can't just be 6'3", 350 pounds. You can't be fat. And so you can't play the same way as you cannot play the same way as all of the other colleges. So Army, Navy, and Air Force play a type of game where they never throw the ball. They play really old school American football. They don't throw it. They run it. They'll throw the ball like 4 times a game. As they're playing the game as God intended, right? So they line up and they run it because, and this is just like nuance of the sport, if you throw the ball, you need bigger linemen because they have to hold their blocks for longer. They have to stay in front of somebody for longer. If you run the ball, you just need quick people that can get in the way for a second, and then the guy's gone. So all the service academy, and they're good. Army's like 5-3 this year. Air Force has a winning record this year. I think Navy's pretty bad, but they're good. They play for a trophy called the Commander-in-Chief Trophy, right? Where if you're the best of the 3 service academies, that's their Super Bowl. They win the Commander-in-Chief Trophy. Yeah, and so they play with smaller guys because, every other team's got 6'5", 300-pound behemoths, and they can't have those guys on their team. If they played water football, the Navy'd be pretty good. It's true. It's a true statement. It's very true. Yeah, Army-Navy is traditionally the last game of the college football regular season, too. Is Army plays Navy. It's on national television. Like, Army plays Navy. It's the Army-Navy game. I watch it almost every year just because it is fun. It's a great game. You get great stories. You get pretty good football. It's fun. I enjoy watching the Army-Navy game every year. We're playing away to Dornbien. Got it. Navy used to be good, yeah. American Football Manager win. I don't know if that'll ever be made. I hope it is at some point. You never say never, but imagine Navy playing water polo. Yeah, they probably got... Navy's more of a basketball school. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Yeah, speaking of the service academies, my university, I went to the University of Virginia. We have a very good basketball team. Our football team is okay. We have one of the best basketball teams in the country, traditionally. And we opened the season losing to Navy. So that was great. How much would you pay for an NCAA version of FM? Probably $500. I would play that a disgusting amount. Disgusting amount. Yeah, so it's not just football either. They play all the sports. Like, the service academies play all the sports. And basketball. Apparently, Navy plays basketball pretty well, unfortunately for us. It's a yikes for me, dog. Look, Navy actually went 15-3 in basketball last year, so that was almost weirdly understandable that we went out and lost that game to Navy because they're actually a pretty good team. Amadou Dia, you're American and I've never heard of you, and that does concern me with your level of quality. Just a little bit. So the players who play for service academies are actually fit. Yeah, I mean, look, in American football, you can be all different sizes, right? There's guys that are 5'7", 160 pounds. There's guys that are 6'8", 350 pounds. There's a lot of positions in American football, but the one type of player that service academies can't get is the big offensive lineman, because they just can't pass all the physical tests to be in the, to be in the service academies. And so they have smaller linemen. They can be tall. You can be as tall as you want in the service academy, but you can't be a beefer, right? You got to be able to run the mile in under 6 minutes and all the other stuff that they have to do. You seen Mighton from Nottingham commit to the U.S.? Dude, I heard rumblings he was going to, and that's just great news. I'd love to see what he can do. But look, playing in the championship, that doesn't get you automatically into the U.S. national team anymore, right? You uploading the network game from your view? Yes, I am. 100%. Linemen are, I'm not saying linemen aren't in good shape. Like, if you're 6'5", 320 pounds, you're not just fat, right? If you're an offensive lineman, you have to have quick feet. You got to have good hands. You got to have the strength and size in the right places, right? No, some of them are, well, what's scary is there was a guy that got drafted, he was 6'7", 340 pounds. His name's Mekhi Becton. I think he's hurt right now in the NFL, but he ran the 40-yard dash in under 5 seconds. And everybody was like, wait, hold on, that's illegal. How in the world is that possible? But he did it. So, fitness test not required, but Rasner is some way short of fitness. That's fine. Let's just have Rasner coming off the bench. He is very good, though. He'll be in for Felber whenever he has the opportunity. Well, if we get a lead, I'll bring Rasner in because he's going to be rusty, but he is our best midfielder, and he's been out for basically the entire season. I think we've really stumbled into the way to play. We don't have a lot of trialists now, so we're really building cohesion quickly. I think we're going to need to give a complacent team talk before we go into this match. Minnesota has a... Are you serious? No way. Minnesota's got a lineman that's 400 pounds. That is terrifying. Can we... Did Go Gophers go down? Or Gopher Sports? The Minnesota Golden Gophers. Yeah, I think Gopher Sport has gone down. Players. I wanted to go to the roster and just sort by size. Oh, it's coming up. Okay, here we go. Minnesota football roster. Sort by... Let's go weight. See, there's Quentin Redding here, is 150 pounds. And I am been told that there is a beast, the likes of which we've never... Okay, he's only 380 pounds. I have no idea what you're talking about. He's 6'9", 380. He's from Melbourne, Australia, Daniel Fa'alele. He's only 380 pounds. I'm not a robot. He's large. That's his coach. That's nice. That's his coach attempting to climb Mount Fa'alele. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? You're lining up. You're on defense. And you're like, all right, coach, I want you to get to that quarterback. All right, rush the passer. Here we go. And you line up. And you put your hand in the dirt and you look up and you can't even see the quarterback. You put your hand in the dirt and you look up and you're like, huh. Interesting. Dude, 6'9", 380. You said his coach is 6'2" as well. Well, here's him standing next to his running back. This is wild, man. This dude is he is a different breed of large. Well, then there's this. I think this picture's great. It's literally the cover picture to his page, but he's just consuming two individuals. Just... just run behind that guy. Give him the ball and run behind him. Goodness me. That is incredible. He's 6'9", 380. He has the CK3 giant trait, clearly. Can you just run around him? I assume he isn't quick. That's the thing is... that is why you can't, like... people don't just bring in 500-pounders to be linemen, right? You have to have good feet. The thing about being a lineman in American football is you have to have good footwork. You have to be able to stay in front of people. But what I can guarantee you is that dude's never getting bull rushed, which would be going right through somebody. He is never getting bull rushed. You're going to have to try and go around him, but if you know that they're going to have to try and go around him, then he can just keep pushing him outside, right? Like if he tries to go around him, then the lineman, like he'll just, in that case, he'll be coached to just knock him way out, and then the quarterback can step up and has like a bunch of time to throw. He's not fat, he can dunk. Well, I mean, he's also 6'9". You don't really have to jump that far to dunk when you're 6'9". The face pack is out this year, yes. Don't let the good streak come to an end here. We've got to keep it going. This is not an easy game. I know we're cruising. We've won every match in the stream today, but we need to be nearly perfect if we are going to pressure for promotion this season, because Graz are balling out right now, and they already beat us, which means we now have to outplay Gratzer over the course of the rest of this season. I think we could do it, but, you know, because we really are hitting our stride. But it's going to be really tough. We can't have one of those 1 or 2 match slips where we lose our concentration, especially in a match like this against a team that is 6th in the league and is decent. Oh, attaboy Oliveira. Gassman. Oh, that's perfect. We draw the defenders. Reckberger's all alone. Reckberger to Oliveira. It's got to be a goal. I love the Dorfers, man. I love the Dorfers. Give me all of the Dorfers. This is all tactics right here. We drew their side up with the wide center back. Reckberger's got a chance to run it in. Their fullback's trying to recover. He can't. He overruns it. We're winning the Champions League today, boys. We are winning the Champions League today. A 54-second Dwarf on the road against the 6th team in the league. Good pressure, Oliveira. Come on, Ibikogu. Give me something. Good pressure again. Concerning.
Dorf.
I want to see where our boys went, why the Pooch was out of... Well, the Pooch is out of position because he's up here. So Bubba gets stunted on. Pooch is not there. This is why he's on cover, dude. I don't want him checking up on people at all. And honestly, the better we've gotten at this formation, the more comfortable we've gotten, the better that's been. He hasn't checked up on people as much. He's been there to sweep up when we get beaten in channel. That was concerning. I haven't seen that type of play conceded by us in a while. And I don't necessarily blame Bubelovich for it. I blame the Pooch. Pooch has to be, he's got to be the deep man at all times. Let the wide center backs check. He has to be deep. I think I'm really going to need to hammer a complacency talk at halftime. So I feel like we scored really early and then just fell asleep. That was actually that was a darn good hit. Is this an updated skin from the beta one? Absolutely. New version's up on FM Base right now. This is the slip, man. I can feel it coming. And we scored the super early goal, and you're like, well, maybe we'll be able to get to that point. But this is, I just want to give a complacency talk. I want to give a really stern complacency talk to get our head right.
Work has meant I haven't been able to watch in FM22 yet, but we back.
MP Raven, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Saint Grimy, thank you for the 4 months. All about the Dwarf, 24/7 Dwarf. Deathlord Anubis, I appreciate the prime as well, dwarfing it up over there. Man, we are losing every one of these headers. Let's get out more. Oh, bulky Bob Sap! Thank you for the 5 gifted, though. Oh, come on. Give me a goal here. I can still yell at the team and we'll be level. Oh, great ball. Play it.
Zealand, I need your I have started a course to learn to catch something slippery, but I can't seem to grasp it quite yet.
It was a typo, so I'm gonna go B+, Pito, but it was a good go. Swampy with the 5 gifteds. Wally, thank you so much for the 6 months, by the way. I'm not able to watch an FM22, but you are back. Swampy, thanks for throwing it to original Colt, Shabobo, Shiz, Thirsty, and Nabao. You're now in the hammers. We've got Radio Man. We have Joel, Chaz, Task Force, and Toddy. Brilliant. Do we still love the Dorfers? We do. They were just getting played in the channels. We've been played in the channels for, 2 goals. So, that's the way I look at it. Tolstonen with the 5 gifteds. 5 more people whose days are made, who've got the bacon, who have the emotes. Able to hop in. Oh, and Bakogu. Nice touch. That was speculative. Hopeful, some would say. Tolstonen, thanks for throwing down 5. First 5 gifted subs from Tolstonen. Fog, Chris, Red Jacket, Berg, and Samaroos. Welcome to the Hammers. Give me Martin Rasner for Elias Fulber, who's not playing well. Give me attacking. Continue to play a direct style of game, and we are going to get farther up. We've got decent cohesion now, so we're going to go for that. And we're going to go... I want to see a much better display in the second half. You didn't play well. All right, those are the changes. Let's go get it. Rasner's back. He's able to play 45 minutes. He's the most talented midfielder that we have, even after a 3-month injury. Let's do this. Dennis, thank you for the 100 bits. And Bulky Bob saying, yeah, well, I'm concentrating this much because we can't slip up for a second. Where we had a bit of a dud to start the year, then we picked up a bunch of momentum here, 6 unbeaten. We've won every match we've played this stream. But we cannot afford a slip up if we really legitimately want to chase that promotion race. We need 2 goals here to get to that point. We need to prevent them from scoring while also finding 2 goals. Oh, yes. Basirovic. Reckberger. Jeffrey, thank you for the 6 months. And congrats on your silver bacon as part of the Hammers. Let's play Basirovic.
Love you.
Oh, my God. Reese, I love you, too. I think playing further up the field was the right call, though. We've really squeezed him in this second half. That's Reese, the editor, everybody. The legend from the YouTube channel with 21 months subscribed. There you go. Gotta find a way to get ourselves on the ball after making that tackle. We need a goal here.
Baby shall be
Set
named
pieces.
Childish Zealando.
Let's go!
I mean the Dorfers.
Childish Zealando. Up the Dragons. I mean the Dorfers. Right, up the Dorfers. Childish Zealando's an excellent name, though. Childish Brandino. Congrats on your Twitch, child. Joe Oliveira back on the score sheet, and it's 2-2. FM Heathen, thank you so much for the prime as well. Oh, no. We're fine. Never mind. Come on. Recover that corner. Recover. Goodness me. And then the pooch gets beat in the air. Good thing Goodelbauer's got safe hands on those headers. Sub. Just throw, we're going to bring in Kynes as a deep lying playmaker. He's going to be in the same spot, holding it defensively. But he's going to bring those fresh legs to the equation. Besterovic is getting tired, unfortunately. We are, however, going to be able to bring him up as a winger on support. Surprise! Mirnas Besterovic is starting a little further up the field now. Have fun with that. Come on, force this ball to our back line and then trust our back line to win it. Big Truz. That was a dumb pass. Oh, we're there! Goodness me, he was literally inside the ball. Just take it away. Good block. Way to work. Way to work. That was a rocket. Schmidt not playing well today. Give me Slobodan. Mihailovic. Please, give me Slobodan. Playing as a pressing forward. No, I mean, can I really reasonably take Jerry off? I can. Those are the subs that we can make. And that's just it. So, Bobolovic, into support. No, he will not. Gassman will go into support. And we're going for the win. We're playing a direct game, but it's just not linking up for us right now. We're the better team, but not by enough. Really depressing lack of highlights in these last 15 minutes. Won't lie to you. Brutal. There's just nothing left, man. We had our chances in this half. Come on, Slobodan. Maybe something spicy at the end. Yeah, I mean, possession was dead even. We outshot him and edged him in XG, but
First stream I've been able to catch for a while, up the Floridas or whatever we say now. I'm not fully caught up yet.
The Dorfers! Up the Dorfers! That's what it's all about now. The Florids Dorfer AC fan club is explosive. Baby, 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 oh, it's baby, 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 oh, won't you be mine? I think we should make a very important signing in the January window. Very important signing. I'm really excited about it. I hope you guys are too. Justin Zealand, I agree with this assessment. Cal, thank you for the 15 months, though. Up the Floridas. Thank you for over a year as part of the Hammers. We now play Wiener Schnitzel, Wiener Sport Club in the Austrian FA Cup third round. The Wiener Sport Club. Dang it, man. We would have only been 4 points out of qualifying if we'd managed to win that. Just took we gave up too many balls into the channel. Too many balls into the channel. We do not have the opportunity to rotate our team a lot. We're going to put a really bad team on the field against Wiener Sport Club. I want you to know that. Whatever happens, don't blame me. Because I would love to get to the fourth round of the Austrian FA Cup, but I would also really love to just keep getting dubs in the league. We are playing away against Wiener Sport Club. I'm not gonna lie, I want all of the credit and none of the blame. What advice would you give to somebody that wants to start streaming? Do something else first. You know what I mean? I mean, if you want to stream as a hobby or whatever, you want to stream as a hobby while you're kind of learning the ropes, right? But you don't succeed streaming until you make stuff on other platforms and then bring people to the stream, right? The stream is the reward. Like, we all met from something else, right? Whether it was YouTube or Twitter or whatever. We all met somewhere else. We come to the stream as a place to just hang out, to kick it, right? The streams are the reward, where we all get to come together and have a fabulous time with the Dorfers. But if you want to actually be like a full-time streamer, unless you become competitive level good at a video game, it's about making stuff other places. Making stuff that makes people's lives better, whether that's just because it's freaking hilarious, it's tutorial, whatever. And then bringing them here. Now, Tony, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, dude. Thanks for doing it with Jeff Bezos money, right? Getting yourself into the Hammers. Yeah. Bring all your failed Tinder dates to your stream. Got it. I'm not gonna lie. I was on the train yesterday, coming back from Charlottesville. I had a big reunion with my friends there. It was great. Enjoyed that. We had a great time. I was on the train and I was talking to the lady next to me because I'm just that person, right? And so I'm talking to the lady next to me. She runs an NGO, whatever. She lives in New York. She's super cool. And I like get her WhatsApp because she's like picking my brain. That's the way she kept wording it, about like social media stuff for her different companies. And it was an interesting conversation. And so she's like on her phone going to pull something up, and she just keeps scrolling over, and then just Tinder goes, and I was like, And she was like 50 years old. And she was just scrolling, and she was killing it. She had doing all this different stuff. It was a really interesting conversation, but she was just scrolling and Tinder went flying by, and I was like, oh, you go, girl. Yeah. Get it. It was such a funny moment. I was like, oh. Well, I didn't say anything. It was just something I noticed. We had a very long conversation about her NGOs and social media and how that stuff works. I was like, yeah, girl, you get it. Come on. I wanted to high five her, but I didn't want to like make her uncomfortable and be like, so I saw your Tinder app. I want to say, go you. You know, but it was funny. Do 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 do. And that's how I met your mother. Thanks. I'll be here all week, guys. I'll be here all week. My mother? Yeah. Long story. Great form, you guys. Great recent form. I have no idea how we're going to pull off these two matches in a week. We're not built for this. Marshall? What? No! Wreckburger, no! Dang it! That is so unfortunate. All right, we're going to go Monsberger and Drost, with Monsberger as the facilitating forward and Drost as the advanced forward, and then Islam is going to be our lead bench guy. Mihailovic is going to start for Schmidt. Unger is going to start with, honestly, Kleins is going to start with Elias Felber. Besarovic, we have no reasonable substitution for Mirnas Besarovic, and so we honestly might need to change formation for this to actually make sense what we're trying to do. But Wreckburger is hurt. Besarovic cannot play in this match because he's freaking exhausted. We're gonna go to a different tactic. We're going to a different tactic. We're playing with Strimschik and Leonid Krasniki. We're playing with Holtzman as a fullback on support. Mihailovic is there. Drost can totally play the wing on this side, I believe. He is a strong left foot, so we're going to go narrow attack and then a winger on attack, and then Mihailovic is a winger on attack, and then Monsberger is a pressing forward, just brings the energy. All right, we have Josic, who we can play as a ball winner without losing any sleep. We've got Felber and Kleins. Kleins is the box-to-box. Felber is the advanced playmaker because he can kind of pass. And we're still short of right back, but we've almost done it. We've almost put together a team that is actually fully rotated. So close. Man, that is so unfortunate that he got hurt. If we win this match, I'm gonna be shocked. It's not distribute to full max. It's like to distribute into the middle of the field, you know? Middle of the field. We don't want to go high line. Very, very standard line. Push the tempo. Not super aggressive passing. I think passing to space being on is perfect. Okay. And none of this answering the question, hey, Zealand, who's playing at right back today? Big dub incoming? Yeah, it'd be great. Adam, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime numbers. I appreciate the 7 months. We're dwarfing it all the way home. We are. We're dwarfing all the way home. Have faith in your team. I don't have another right back. Adam, can you play? Nope. Ilya, can you? Nope. Okay. Noah. Nope. Cool. Cool. David Schnatter plays left back. It's actually not AIDS. He's not a disease at it. Right. We're going to go with, where is he? Schnatter? Where are you? You Shatter? He's going to be on the bench for us. Damn, we need a right back. My head hurts. I need a right back. Well, you need to stop. You need to stop getting worse, dude. Berserk, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Galactic, welcome to the Hammers. Holtzman on the right. No, I can't do it. Leonid Krasniki, Josic, literally anybody. We have nobody at the whole club that can play right back. If we have two people. One is hurt, and the other one we can't play today. So we are going to take Sebastian Zettel and play him as a right wing back. And that's just what we're going to do. And Mihailovic is going to give him a little help. He's going to play on support. And that is what we are going to do today. Tomorrow. That is what we are going to do tomorrow. We do have the Akabuchi. We already know we're extending that loan or trial or whatever it is.
Best tip you can find coming home from work is a Zealand stream.
Yeah! Welcome in, Skull RJ. Thank you for the 5 months. Pooch can play right back. Yeah, but he's resting. That's the thing. Like, Pooch is also part of the starting lineup. We don't want to have him play in this game because he's got to play Austria Lustenau in 3 days. And I think we can win this game even if we play the backups. What is everyone's recommended go-to on properly learning to play FM? Hopefully me. If it's not, let me know what you'd want to see from me when it comes to YouTube tutorials about how to play the game. Your current left back can play right back. He can't. It's an error in the display. He cannot play right back. Holtzman cannot play right back. Repeating, Holtzman cannot play right back. It's just an error in the way that it's like a UI glitch where it says they can play left and right. Well, this team's just a buck of fun. All right, well, that's not going to do. So what we're going to do is come back here. We're going to look at our set piece routines. We're going to save all these routines as the untitled routine collection. And then we are going to come back over here and we are going to plug those routines in so that I don't have to do this. Load all routines. United routine collection. Here's the kick taker. Slobodan Mihailovic. Actually a better corner taker than Bezdarovic, which I didn't know. And then Elias Felber. No, you know what? We're just Slobodan Mihailovic is the guy. It always was Slobodan for me. Who is our aerial guy on this team? I don't even know. Do we even have one? No, probably not. Krasniki, he has 8 jumping reach. This guy has 9 jumping reach. I mean, it's a disaster class. Let's just try not to get scored on defending these. We'll just put, well, not you. We'll put Monsberger and Zettel up there, but I have negative 5% hope that we're going to be able to pull this off. It's been a long time since I had such a depressing cast of set piece people. We're just going to need to bring everybody back. We're not trying to counter on set pieces. We're just trying to get bodies back and in the way. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, with a 4 at the back formation, no captain, and an entirely rotated roster. It's your boy. Is anybody on the team not, is anybody on the team somewhere up our hierarchy? Kynes is, actually, and Elias Felber. are both highly influential. Are we okay? I mean, really, like, are we okay? That's deeply concerning to me that both of those guys are so important to the team. Yeah, a lack of match sharpness is definitely something that's going to highlight our road trip to the Wiener Platz. Stick to the plan. Stay patient. We will be fine. Ladies and gentlemen, your Dorfers. Scouting regions video. We've got an old one, but obviously they've expanded the number of regions so that your scouts don't have as much work to do if you send them to a region. I was noticing in FM21 that scouts weren't really learning their regions as well as past years. They were really not adding a whole lot of regional knowledge, even after years of being there. So Drost does have a goal this year, and Felber started the majority of the games because of injury. So there are some people that I don't dislike that are on the field. Oh, Mihailovic, just chip it in. We have nobody that can win a header, so I don't even know why I'm rooting for that. Probably should just pass it out. Is there a schedule for when the new save's going to appear on YouTube? Tomorrow. The new save begins to appear on YouTube, and then we will slowly catch up to the live. Here is Zettel. Oh, he's got thrust. I wish my goalkeeper's name was Prugelhoff. That's awesome. It's interesting. Just getting a look at the other men on the team, the other players. I think this is going to be a very tight, even match. Demanding match. Totally didn't set my bench for this. We went so long focusing on how to get a team on the field that wasn't going to be terrible, that also rested every starting player at the club, at the expense of completely forgetting to set our bench. That being said, we're good. We are good. They're third tier. This is a third tier team. They're very good third tier teams, so it's not like they're far away from our level, as we're seeing by them marginally outplaying my B team right now. It's like, not even if I set my bench, it's not like I was going to be able to put people on the bench that I was going to actually be willingly playing. We have outshot them. I'm happy. We've dominated possession. I want to inspire these guys in belief that we can go to Wiener Sportklub and win. Glad to hear that. Yeah, no, don't worry. The new save is going to be up on the live channel. I'm hoping to get the first episode of the new save out tomorrow. And then obviously I'm going to be home for Thanksgiving, so the live channel will be completely caught up. You'll be able to watch that over the American holiday season, I guess that is. Nice. I see Mihailovic dropping in. I mean, honestly, Monsberger started for me at the beginning of the season. There's some players, there's some dudes out there. Our defense is a little shaky. That's why we probably need to score. We gave up that one really obvious chance, but the dude missed. American Thanksgiving is it's next week. 2 weeks from next week. Next Thursday. Not this Thursday, but next Thursday. Heinz. Drost. All right, let's play a game called Where is Monsberger? There he is! That was a good effort. That was a good effort. 2.03 is the latest version of the Zealand skin, yes. Come here. Oh, nice. Mihailovic, run. Get behind the midfield. You are fast. It is your redeeming quality. Mihajlovic. We can work with that. We change the field. You know, Drudged, that's just the dumbest shot I've ever seen. Why, with your weak foot, are we just having a hefty swing from 20 yards with no run-up or anything?
Appreciate the streams and good vibes here. Being stuck in a hotel room far away from home sucks a lot less because of you. Thanks, Zed.
Depeche, I'm glad to hear that, dude. I'm sorry you're stuck there, but at least the Dorfers have been putting out an unbeaten stream. Oh! Is that Kynes? That was Kynes, the captain today. Leading the Dorfers after 70 minutes. Come on, man. Mihajlovic. Zettel! Yes! Sebastian Zettel on the set piece. And the Dorfers lead. Come on, lads. The right back. The emergency right back. Yes! Sebastian Zettel. I play on the game speed 1 over the preset because I feel like it looks the most realistic. Oh, no. Gudelbauer, what's happening? Off, clearly. The emergency right back with the big goal for Florence Dorfer. The FA Cup 4th round we just completely rotated. We've got a shot at the 4th round of the Austrian FA. I think it's like the quarterfinals. There's something ridiculous. Like, we just keep getting 3rd division teams in the draw. I'm not complaining. Holtzman, nice. Drost! Oh. Oh, actually, that ended up being a much better chance than I thought it was going to be. Drost. Dang it. Oh, Krasniki. That's my center back. Taking that shot. Oh, Felber. Wow. Good hit. Oh, no. How'd you not pick the Wiener Sport Club? They're in the 3rd division. They're not playable. And we're Dorfers for life. Oh, my goodness. Kleins in the back post. Well. Hey, Bailey, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. Just as a warning, when you get to TTS, we have heard that before. What an outrageous pass. Oh my goodness, from Mihajlovic. What is this? That's an amazing pass. Kleins couldn't finish it, but Mihajlovic just hit a dime. Oh. Wow. Yeah, Kleins gave it a decent chance, but it's actually not the easiest goal to score. He probably should have just brought the ball down. It's almost easier to shoot there. It's like a cop-out. But if he can just knock that down, then all of a sudden he's all alone. Let's go, boys. Yes. Very, very well done. In the rain against a very good 3rd division team. We've handled them with the backups. Yes. Yes. Let's go. I'm freaking talking about. Get me into that next round of the Austrian FA. Who's next on our never-ending carousel of trialists? Andre Vieira, 29-year-old Portuguese midfielder of immense quality, and so we keep him around. And then Kaleem Highland, who I love. I play with this guy. Is CONCACAF to his core. He is a box-to-box beast. 6'1", 194 pounds. He's a broad lad. 98 caps. What a guy. I stand for Kaleem Highland. I think that's pretty clear. This man right here, CONCACAFs. And that scares me. I'm scared of that. This man CONCACAFs, he does. What round of the Euro Cup would you qualify for if you won the Austrian? If we win the Austrian Cup, I don't know. We've also not played a team in the top 2 divisions yet, and we are aggressively prioritizing the league. Wow. No, why is the second division so good? Sturm Graz and Austria Vienna are in the top flight, and they're in the St. Pölten I got to play against. Amstetten I just beat, and they went out and beat Sturm Graz and Austria Vienna in the cup. Come on. And only one team gets promoted? This is insane. Our league is better than the top division. Conclusively proven. Oh my goodness. I'm just going to throw Holtzman out there. He can play the left wing back position at an aggressively below average level, but he can. Sigmundsberger, he's up here. Mihailovic continues to impress me when he gets a chance. We've got Felber here and Kreins. And Josic. And you know what? Just look at Zettel. What a baller. Comes in, he scores a goal. Sebastian Zettel. I love it, but he's not a lifer. You know, Drozd is a lifer. He's also got great potential, and so we want to make sure we get Drozd on the team. And he did play in the last match, and that's fine. We should have the draw today. See who we get, I believe, in the quarterfinal. Yep. We are all the way to the quarterfinals of the Austrian FA Cup. And we are with Amstetten and St. Pölten, who are, you know, they played basically a team of similar quality to us in the previous round. They both beat top flight teams. We beat a third division team. I don't think we're going to get that now, but we could get a second division team. I'd take St. Pölten. I'd take Amstetten. So let's get one of those off the board. I'll take a big fat nope on Rapid Vienna. Thank you. And that removes yet another. So now we've actually got a pretty good chance here. That removes another top division team. Hartberg's going to play Rapid Vienna. Beautiful. Love that. Beautiful. Love that. Okay. The next one, it's us. So we would take Amstetten and St. Pölten. We've got a 40% shot at this. So ladies and gentlemen, get your anime wows out. Come on, St. Pölten. That's not good. That is not good. They're actually a competent team. Salzburg plays Amstetten. Tirol plays St. Pölten. So St. Pölten could get to the semifinals. Tirol's not one of the best teams here. But we would have to get through Lask in order to consider who we're playing in the semifinals. So, I mean, yeah, it could have been Salzburg, but I don't want to be in a situation where I'm going, well, it could have been Salzburg, because Salzburg would definitely beat us. Yeah, at least we're at home. That's true. We've been on the road for all 3 legs. We have been on the road for all 3 of our FA Cup matches so far. Time for prayer. Yeah. Hi, quick question. Do you use any short keys? And if so, which ones? No, I do not. There isn't a really simple way to access the controls in Football Manager, and so I haven't taken the time to set that sort of stuff up or seek it out. Now, I imagine it would be helpful for a lot of people if I was able to sit down and take the time, set that stuff up, and then kind of hand it to you and be like, yeah, this is the most efficient way to play Football Manager. But if you know how to actually get in and set that stuff, I would love to hear how. because I actually don't. I legitimately don't. It'll be a good attendance at home. True, we were going to pack the Fock plots. All right, away to Austria Lustenau. We need a dub here. Puch, Bubalovic, and Gassman. They've got a great vibe going. Great vibe. Full starting team. A rested starting team. A pressing forward this time from the beginning. We're not going narrow. We're going fairly wide. And I don't think we want to go narrow in defense because they are playing a classic 4-2-3-1, and we're going to bring this back line up all the way to keep them in front of us. Emu with a gifted sub. Last fatality. Welcome to the Hammers. Thank you, Emu, so much for throwing down a gifted, for making somebody's day. Let's get this bread. Let's acquire the yeast. For some reason, uploading skins in my folders never works, but skins do via the workshop. Anyways, you could upload the skin there. Anyway, you could upload the skin there. Well, there's two folders, right? There's the program files folder, and then there's the one that's in documents. You're gonna want to go to the one in documents. If you're on Mac, I can't help you there, unfortunately. We want to update it, upload it to the workshop at some point. Let's obtain this grain. Yes. Keep it going. Keep the streak going. We're still unbeaten in a really long run in the league. We've got a couple of matches against teams that are, this team's mid-table, and we're on the road against a mid-table team. Got to hold focus. Then we play Rapid Vienna's B team, which I feel like we're going to be able to handle. Great defense. Besarovic. Great defense. Big opportunity for Holtzman over the next month to prove to me that I shouldn't actively hate him. So happy Rosner's back, though. We survived pretty well without him. Oop. And Bakogu. Oh, Schmidt! Schmidt! What an effort. Settling into kind of controlling the tempo of this match, being the only team that can create chances going forward. 6 shots. Yet only one highlight from my boy Schmidt. But all it takes is one highlight, right? Control the match and get that one highlight. You're good. Gassman, no. Why are we just instantly cranking that towards the goal, Gassman? Chimpanzee. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. And welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon emotes, make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. It's all right there for the taking. Right there for your taking. Dang it. Oh. Abalovic. Passing the ball to the wrong guy. We got to go to Oliveira. And Bakogu's okay in the air. Oliveira is amazing in the air. And that's what sets us apart. Shoot. Thank you. Good defense. That's the end of the highlight. Nothing to see here. Absolutely nothing to see here. Little encouragement. Come on, boys. Clap it on the side. I know we're in the rain. We're not at the Fock plots, but we have each other. And this Teixeira guy is their key to offense. Nice. Schmidt. Well, what? Oh! Ah! Oliveira, why are you just shooting off their pass? Take a touch. Perfect. Imbakogu. It's a good chance off the little short throw in back to Besarovic. Besarovic is just the best player we got, man. 5-game losing streak might get fired. Sorry to hear that. The best playmaker we have is our right back. If you could have one ODFC player for this team, who would it be? I think that I would, in terms of the way that we play, right? You'd always love to say Ansi, but I'd probably say Buisen because he was so athletic. He's really good at making stuff for himself too. I feel like he'd be perhaps the most dominant player with this team. Other than that, the answer is usually always Ansi. This is nice. That was a nice gift. We really appreciate donations. We accept all donations. Ohms, please. Ohms. Ohms. Just drop it right in there. You know, Oliveira's got the hustle. If they want to make a mistake like that, pleased with the number of shots. That's the appropriate answer. I'm pleased with the number of shots we've taken. Let's keep it rolling. We're in the lead on the road in the rain against a mid-table team. This has got trap game written all over it. After a big win in the round of 16 at the FA Cup. Not a boy. Mbakogu. God, who are you? Granit Xhaka. Pass the ball forward. Barcelona just sold Ricky Puig to Leeds for 850,000 euros. They really sell them cheap sometimes. I don't know why. Since the new save isn't up on the live channel yet, I haven't caught many streams, so I'm out of the loop. How are the Dorfers doing? Bit of a slow start, but we have certainly Dorfed it up. We're about 7-8 unbeaten now. And we just had terrible team cohesion at the beginning of the year. I think that led to some inconsistency. We definitely got outplayed. But we added a star striker. So we went from one striker that can do things to two strikers that can do things, which is a really nice improvement. You know, that's really doubling up. I don't like this. And we found a way to make it work. We got our midfielder back. He was hurt beginning of the year. All right, Goodelbauer. Come on, Goots! It's an ugly game. Ugly game. Bad penalty conceded. We're really making a lot of noise. There's nobody here. Oliveira. You should see the FOC plots when it's really buzzing. Really? Besarovic? Really? We're going for that. The game is tied, Mirnus. This is not the time, Mirnus. Mirnus. It's not the time. Not quite ready to pull out one of the guys that can make a real difference for us. I'll drop Unger for Marco Kleins because he definitely seems to be coming into his own as a guy that can make things happen for us, so I'll drop Unger for him. I like Unger as a ball winner, but I think Kleins has got more to go forward. Oh, Maguire scored again. Time to talk about how poorly he's playing for United. Oliveira's there! Down. Headed into the ground for all I care, Zhao. Just please, anywhere but over. Holtzman, that's actually quite nice. Gassman, Oliveira. Oh, turn. Yes! Yes! I wanted that pass because their whole defense was over here. Besarovic is saved. And you go, okay. Mbakogu's going to tap it in.
Bro, you are sexy, you are funny, you make us happy, and everything on Y. So proud to be a Belgian bacon again.
Yes! Max! Thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, that bacon's silver now. You're not just a Belgian bacon, you're a piece of shiny silver Belgian bacon. I simply can't believe we haven't scored there. It's going to take me a while to get over it. I simply cannot believe that we have not scored there. We're actually going to go to a 2 at the back system that I feel like is going to be pretty helpful. Because it's going to allow us to get Slobodan Mihailovic into the game, and we are going to go with a standard width. So the Pooch moves over. Gassman gave up the penalty. He's not feeling great anyways, and we are really aggressive right now, and I would love for that to pay some dividends in the rain here because we drew our last league match. No, absolutely not. That's right. Goodlebauer had that covered the whole way. And we'll just turn this all the way up. Holtzman. Oh, my goodness. Thank goodness they gave it right back to us. All right, Bubba. Kleins. Mihailovic. That was rather lovely. Oh, my goodness. Schmid again! Yes! Come on, Anthony! And it falls for Schmid! Oh, what a hit by Schmid! Bremiosic!
I quit my job as a mirror salesman. It took a long time of self-reflection, but I made the decision.
Oh, what a goal by Schmid. And he's put them in front with nearly no time left. It's truly remarkable what Schmid's been able to accomplish here. What a goal by Anthony Schmid. We're going to win the Champions League on this stream, chat. Heard it here first. We're winning it on this stream. Samranga, thank you for the 20 months. Loved the passing combination. Then Oliveira was like, screw it. And Anthony Schmid from Marco Kleins hits it with one of these right here. Brilliant. Bring out Oliveira, bring in Elias Felber. We need to defend, but I don't have any center back that I trust. And so we're just going to move Kleins back to a ball winner in the middle. And did we turn it down one? Feels really slow. Okay. Pooch is there. Love it. Goodlebauer. Send it away. Postmark that ball for Berlin, my friend. Elias, you've been on the field for 8 seconds. You fool! Run, you fools! Kleins is playing well, yeah. He won that ball down to Schmid. Obviously, Schmid had a lot left to do, but nice. Schmid had a lot left to do, but he did win that ball down for him, and I think we actually have pretty good depth in the midfield. Like, I don't hate Felber, and I don't hate Kleins, and I don't hate Josic. That's 3 guys past our 2 starters. Nice! Schmid, way to hustle. Way to get back. We have more subs, should we choose to make them. Anthony Schmid is, oh, we don't have any. Okay, never mind. Oh, because we subbed in 3 different windows. Fair, fair, fair. I do forget that part of the rule all the time. Huntsman, attaboy. I haven't noticed you today, which is, oh, it's on full match. Why does it reset? Like, I literally go in and change one thing and it resets. Thank you for catching that. Always takes me way too long to realize that that is going on. And it also is making me unnecessarily nervous. Did we need, oh, and then of course it resets the speed between highlights. Driving me nuts. Somebody's hurt. Great. Anthony Schmid. Well, Besarovic did just come back in, so we're actually not down a player, which is nice. He's literally standing. Okay, now we're fine. Mihailovic. Besarovic. Nice. Kleins. Oh my goodness. I've not run into that glitch in the past. I see somebody saying that they've had that in other FMs. I haven't run into it. No, no, no. Thank you. Absolutely not. Red card for diving for simulation. Don't you dare take Anthony Schmid from me. Don't you dare take Anthony Schmid from me. Still out here balling. That was a lovely little twirl. We've got 2 orange injuries out there right now. Oh, the keeper fell over. That would have been lovely. Sniper! It's the laser pointers again. Dang it. Seared his leg. Hey, we won. That's all that matters. We overcame a penalty and we won anyways. They want us to become complacent. Okay, never mind. Rosner and Oliveira, you played really well today. Rosner didn't care because he doesn't really know me well. Your performance was below the required standard, Pooch. And okay, we turned 2 of the 3 around. We're fine. And we focused the rest of the team. We're 3 points off. They have a match in hand, but you know, we're keeping ourselves in the conversation. A twisted knee. God, goodness. Besarovic just a bruised foot. That's fine, but I think we might have to take Schmid out for a match. How much time do we have? 7 days? It's gonna be close. That is gonna be close. Rosner, not again, man. And you're back from the injury now. Get over it. I don't care about pain. I need you to improve your athleticism, Rasner. I need you to improve your athleticism. At once. Can't believe I've been here for 20 months. It's a long time, dude. It's a long time as part of the Hammers. You've seen a lot. You've been around the world with ODFC. Right? With Generos. And now you're in Austria with the Dorfers. A Floridsdorfer. The laser pointers are obviously the only reason that England's beating San Marino, too. They would not be succeeding in that game, and the quality between the 2 teams is level. You cannot tell me that Europe shouldn't have an early round qualifier for like the bottom 12 ranked teams. The only reason they should do that is because European qualifying is dumb. The groups are different sizes. They're different sizes. Asia, CONCACAF, Africa. We have all figured out how to boil an uneven number of teams into groups that are the same size. And yet somehow, Europe, the center of global intellect, according to Europe, cannot figure out how to get teams into the groups of the same size. Come on. It's time. There needs to be an early round playoff where San Marino loses to Andorra. I hope they win. I think it'd be great. I love the San Marinese national team. I follow their official Twitter account. I'm just saying. It is time. You look at every other qualifying, CONCACAF, Asia, Africa, even Oceania creates 2 groups of 3 teams and gets rid of Samoa because they can't hang with New Caledonia, right? Like, they boil it down to equal groups. You gotta do it. It's time. I saw somebody debating it on Twitter at a certain point. It was one of the accounts like Football Joe or something. I know I've been saying Clean Highlands legend. An American tried to tell how to do football in the EU. Am I wrong? More importantly, why does that matter? But am I wrong?
Started my own save in Austria, currently trying not to get relegated from the top division because my striker has 7 finishing. Up the Dorfers.
Yes, Europe should learn about football from Oceania. Look, I'm not trying to like offend anybody here. I don't know why sensibilities are getting offended. How about you focus on improving your own football, American? Mom, he's being mean to me. Yes, you are. I don't actually remember what you were talking about. Our football's pretty good. But all I'm saying is there is an obvious competitive integrity to all of the groups being the same size. Yeah, sorry, who is that? We can't hear you from the top of our qualified group. Fair. Unless you're Italian, you can't talk to me because we're the best team on our continent right now. That's my official statement and answer on that. But more importantly, there is only one continent that does any sort of qualifying out of groups that all don't have the same number of people. That is the only thing I'm talking about. That's it. That's the only thing I'm talking about. There's no broader take on Europe versus rest of the world anything, right? There isn't. Playing against teams of the equal skill level makes your national team better too. Yes. San Marino doesn't enjoy getting blown out by England at home. That's, you know, I've not talked to the guys. Maybe they do. I don't know. But right, like the road trip to Wembley is probably fun for the San Marinese national team. But in terms of actually play Gibraltar, get a chance to win. Go out there and score some goals. Earn your spot in the qualifying groups. We'll talk in the meeting tomorrow morning, Isle, about what to set up there. European football is too corrupt. I just love it, dude. Anytime I have an idea, there's always one dude in the back like, "Shut up, American!" And I'm like, on most things, you are right. But I happen to spend my entire life paying attention to this stuff, so I may have an idea. But it was a good counter argument. Should Europe really take advice from Oceania? In this instance, probably, because Oceania manages to balance its groups and create a really competitive environment. It's just at a very small scale. Right, sorry, playing time. Alone sounds sensible, Flavio. I'm not going to lie to you. We will attempt to loan you, Flavio. You came in, you played once, and despite your winning smile, I haven't seen it fit to play you again. Because you came in, you made a terrible pass. I was frustrated. And that was it. Okay. Trialists. Hello. Nice to meet you. My name is Zealand. It's been quite a while. Zulechner. Our pressing forward, he is 31 years old. He has an Austrian cap. Okay. I'm gonna go with no. I'm gonna go with no on that one. Milos Spasic. Decent athlete, good burst. Not great once he's forward, but he's a solid defender. That's what we're really in here for. Dabney, DeSantos, Souza, sticks around as well. We've been interested in him for a while. Miganov is great. He's a perfect wing back. We're interested in him. Miguel Berry, we are. Vidala is a new guy. We don't know if we want to keep Vidala around or not. 24-year-old Argentinian. I think we will. Schlegel. Rodrigo Schlegel. Well, we don't have any center backs on trial right now, and so I'd love to keep you around. Runs with ball often. That's fun. Ibrahima Traore. Oh, baby. This guy is a dribbling, crossing, not a bad scoring machine. 33 years old. It's probably going to deteriorate, but if we can get one good year out of him, I am team Ibrahima Traore. Oh, this guy. I need that guy in January. That guy can play both fullback positions. Amara Baby. It's already pretty unathletic. That makes this tough. But he also can play the fullback position. All these guys are going to stay, weirdly. Miguel Berry, I feel like I'm going to get rid of now. I need to get rid of somebody, and Berry's... He's been hanging on by a thread the last couple times we've looked at this, and so he's going to get cut from our trial program. UEFA should have it like South America. Everybody plays everyone home and away. Brilliant. Let's play like 80 matches. I love it. Would an NFL team beat San Marino in soccer? Probably not. But it would be interesting if you got like the biggest, strongest, fastest people from the NFL, and we're just like, okay, you guys are world-class athletes to the extent that the San Marinese team could never dream of. Oh my goodness, no. Bobolovic just got knee tendonitis, month and a half.
Hazek just got back from Edmonton, from Saskatchewan, to watch the Costa Rica game. As a Canadian, it's awesome to see the sport grow and for the team to have success we haven't had in decades. Also, did you see the Buchanan bicycle kick off the crossbar?
I did not. Oh, I love Tajon Buchanan, though. He is a baller. Cody, thank you so much for the $5. And it is great to see Canada be good, because they've just not been good for a while, right? It is great to see them actually be good. I really enjoy it. Shoot, they're 1 point off the top of the table after the first round of matches. Elias Felber can now knock ball past opponent. Oh, cool. Maybe he can advance the ball now. That'd be nice. At home against Rapid Vienna's B team. We can do this. It's the easiest match we've had in the league in a while. I know that's a dangerous thing to say, but it's true. If you specifically select the best soccer players in the NFL, I think the NFL takes it. They might. I think it'd be a good game. I think it would be a good game. Sko, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. Miganov. I really wish Miganov was on the team right now. Man, that stinks that Bobolovic is out. That really... That's not good. Okay, Sturmsek. I'm going to put him in the middle. No, I'm not. I'm going to put him wide, but I'm going to put him on the Bezarovic side. And Krasnicki's up to the bench.
What attributes and traits should I look for in traditional number 10?
What attributes and traits should you look for in a traditional number 10? You need a smart, creative, technical player. So what you need: decision, composure, very important. They're going to be working in tighter spaces. Schmidt's also not going to be able to start this game. Mihaljevic is going to have to start, and so we are rotating a little bit uncomfortably. Couple of injuries, 2 injuries, and 3 injuries. So that's what's holding Schmidt out. Some way short of full fitness. Well, definitely don't want to play him in this game, so Zettel's going to be there if we need a body on the wing. Let's make an adjustment. Next match only. We're going to be aiming at Oliveira. It's literally just going to be the forwards. Okay. I have a strong suspicion that you give the ball more to the person you're not aiming at with your delivery, and so I'm going to keep it flipped on each side, like one of each, one of aiming at Mbakogu and one of aiming at Oliveira, just in case that is what's happening. Go out there and put on a worthy display after all the credit the media has given you. The media pressure cooker of the Austrian second division. It might be too much. Kane again, it's 4-0. That's just... Boulder Fresh Willie, thank you for the 14 months. And I believe, yeah, so decision and composure are definitely things you're going to want to consider that just don't need to be low. Passing and vision, obviously, if you want to use them as a playmaker, which a traditional number 10 is a playmaker. And they need to have really good first touch. They don't need great dribbling. They don't need to be a great goal scorer. Oh, that would have been nice. But they also need balance. Balance is very important in this game. It helps with the change of direction. It helps you turn. Are you doing national team? I would love to take over the Austrian national team at some point in this game. Gudelbauer, you scared the bejesus out of me coming for that. Good goalkeeping, though. Just not normally his style. Oh, flick. Well. Okay. Okay. Apparently, the US is doubling what it pays for Premier League rights. That doesn't surprise me. The game getting more and more popular. Odell was apparently a baller. No, there's a lot of, well, like playing soccer really helps your footwork. And so there are a lot of receivers, a lot of basketball players too actually played soccer at some point. Like Steve Nash was a really, really good soccer player. Chad Johnson and Odell Beckham were really good soccer players. You said Julian Edelman, who's also a good receiver. If you don't know who these people are, that is fine. Relatively new to this series, been playing a while, still learning, love the YouTube stuff's helped me it's helped me. Is there any other info that would be good learning more about the game and soccer in general? If you want to learn about soccer in general, I would recommend a YouTube channel called Tifo. Tifo Football is great to just fill you in on the history, the trends, people around now, people around from the past. Great. And then look up documentaries on Netflix and stuff too. Chad Ocho Cinco, yes. Yeah, Chad Johnson actually went on trial with Sporting KC at one point.
Floridsdorfer? I barely know her.
Quirky, thank you for the 7 months. This is a depressingly tepid game. The chances they're getting are snoozes. We're not getting great chances. Mihailovic! Oh my goodness me. Scoring the goal of his life. HITC 7s is good too. Doesn't nearly have the production quality, but Alfie really knows. He really researches topics. He's great. HITC 7s. You get more obscure than Tifo does, usually. Mihailovic! Keeper was a mile and a half out of position. He just had to hit the target. Why is Slobodan Mihailovic the guy taking every shot for us? Still win this. Keep working hard, and it will come. Our forwards, not happy with your performance. Let's kick on here. Rosner, you are definitely somebody that can assert themselves in the game. Holtzman, I'm going to come after you. And Sturmsek, you're getting a start today, your first start of the season, and somehow you're on a 6.5, even though I haven't even noticed you yet. It's a YouTube channel, Tifo Football. It's just really good viewing. HITC 7s does obscure topics all the time. They did one on the Greenland Cup, Greenland's premier footballing competition. Oh, yeah. Holtzman going to work. Oliveira. Dude. The chip. Just hit it. Cross it. Something. Keeves, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Super Jesus, thank you for the 2 months as well, by the way. Welcome back. Enjoy those bacons, those emotes, and such. Oh, Unger. Oh, you blessed soul. Come on, guys. Just got to find that moment. I think we're really starting to lean on him here. Oh, Pooch! Dang it. Don't normally see him getting involved in the air, but we don't have Bubba anymore. We're a little thin defensively. Really couldn't take another injury right now. Oh, it's out to Holtzman. Holtzman. Probably a good call. Definitely a good call to just pass out of that. Mearness. Oh, there we go. Rosner, pull it back, pull it back, pull it back. Hours late, Rosner. Hours. Love the first time ball from Besarovic. Love the ball to Oliveira. Oh, we're not done here. Rosner. It's Oliveira's wheelhouse. It's just get him flying towards the goalies. In there again, Besarovic. Yeah, just hold the width. There you go. Mihailovic. And if I shout their name loud enough, they will score. Come on, man. Come on. We're second half team. We've shown that all season long. We've certainly been better in the second half than we were in the first. Oh. Well, Sturmsek has no idea how to actually step and contest somebody, so that dude can just stroll forward. We're in it in the league table, but we really, really need to keep winning and keep the pressure on Lafnitz and Gratzer and St. Pölten and Amstetten, because we've separated with this group of 4 other teams at the moment. But we need to keep the pressure on them. Rosner's just not playing well. He's got the card. You know what? I'm going to go with Marco Kleins. I'm going with Kleins and Felber. I'm going to put Kleins as a box-to-box. But Rosner does not have the sauce today. And that is only 1 substitution window, so I still have all my other subs in play. Besarovic, I like the idea. Sturmsek, he made a nice play. Rosner, would have been a nice way to not be taken out of the game, to just bang that into the back of the net. Oh, yes, Kleins. Oliveira, come on, come on. You got to make a play here. Beautiful. Oh, no, 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 no. The ball to Mbikogu, the pass. When you get them up in this position, there's a lot of place here. You just got to slip this ball in, and Mbikogu is in. I mean, I know it's a tough one to see, but he is in. It's really not a tough one to see. There's an open door. Their defense overcommitted. Mihailovic backing himself from the parking lot instead. At least Harry Kane is still scoring. That's nice. I think England's going to secure qualification. Oh, come on. Brings it down. Love that. Oh, no, Holtzman. Anything but that, Holtzman. Good. Try and get Besarovic an actual opening to make a play, please. You have to move. Or just chip it in yourself. Good work, Heinz. Mihailovic, that is right at the keeper. Mihailovic has like 10 shots in this game, and that is so not what we want. I might actually, but I don't want to, at this point, I don't want to limit him from being able to pull the trigger, because we just need to find a goal somewhere. Mbikogu, can you play outside? I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to drop Mbikogu as an inside forward over there, and we're just going to put Marcel Monsberger on the field as an advanced forward. And we will take out Slobodan Mihailovic. We could also drop Sturmsek and just, yeah, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to drop Sturmsek. We're going to go with our simple defense. The Pooch is going to be a ball player, so he can still carry the ball forward. Holtzman's going to start from deeper, but we are going to be able to get Michael Drost in. No, we're not. We're going to be able to get Zettel in. No, we're not. You know what, Drost? Just get in there. Just, you know what? Just get in there. Reckless abandon. Let's get 3 forwards in. Come on. It's the old Sir Alex Ferguson trick I love to mention. Just put forwards on the field until something happens. This is what we're doing. Drost. Nice. Oh, dude. Why? He was trying to head that back. Why? Need to put Oliveira in the middle of this. Drost. It's all right. Besrovic is the width. I love this. But we need to put Oliveira in the middle. And that's where he's going to be. And Monsberger and Drost are going to be running off him. And then this is going to be all sorts of jacked up. But what we need is striker center and that. And striker center and that. And here, whatever messed you up, please unmess yourself up. Thank you. And our set pieces are ready. Almost. We need to work on our defending. Oh, come on. No, I made... Oh, wait. I thought the changes went away. I am so sorry. Okay. We want to keep Oliveira there, but I'm going to take Monsberger and put him up as well. Just drop Krines. And then we've got Jerry and Bakogu, who's able to carry the ball. This is good. We're very dangerous now. They must be scared. We're going to make them scared. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Mirnus on a dime. That's fine. Spread them out a little bit. We got 25 guys around the box right now. Drost, Oliveira, Besarovic. Come on, man. We've got to... No. No! You can't do this to me! Not like this! Not against a B team! What is this guy doing? This is illegal! Read the rules! We're there. Yes, quickly now. Monsberger! Where's Drost? Make them feel the wrath of the Dwarfs. No, that's not the wrath of the Dwarfs. We want more wrath, please. I got no other substitutions I can make. We play off the big tall guy. We get a little more width in our attack, but that's it. This is what we can do, and at the end of this match, I'm going to go very attacking. No, I'm not. I don't want my goalkeeper going up for corners. Please change. It's a disappointing result. Definitely a match we should have been picking up 3 points in. We were not good enough in the first half. We were not good enough. I think we really missed Schmid. Goodness. Ref! I mean, the game's already over either way, but ref, come on. He took an hour to play that. I mean, we were much better in the second half, but it wasn't enough. Gave up far too much in the first. Disappointment at the Fok plots. Absolutely. We've dipped back to 5th position. We had a real chance with a win to close on these teams at the top. We had a real chance. If we won this game, we were on 28 points. We were level with Amstetten. We were a point off Gotzer. Now Lafnitz has got the whole league in its palm. Tied at the top with a match in hand. We are 8 unbeaten, but 2 of those are draws, and that's 3 of those are draws. It's driving me nuts. Ay, 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 man. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, no, I mean, this when you open the Twitter, that's what you see. The copy pasta. You see the copy pasta, you know that we've just not done well here. We've just not done well. We've let ourselves down. And we'll do better in the future. We'll absolutely do better in the future. It's up from here. It's only up from here. We've already scanned these guys. They are all approved for a second trial at the club. Amadou Diaz, maybe the main priority for somebody that we want to bring in for the second half of the season. Somebody that can play both fullbacks in a natural way. Yeah, hashtag Zealand out. Get him out. It's like the Mourinho at United. He might be unbeaten, but at what cost? But at what cost is he unbeaten? You know, at what cost? That sort of like run where he was unbeaten for 3 months, and yet there were a lot of draws in there, so they were slipping in the league anyways. Yeah, we just added 5 trialists. We decided that we wanted to keep them around. I feel like we're letting ourselves down. We got 1 more match until we're halfway done with the season. And it's a match I feel like we have a real good chance to do well in. And so I'm excited. I'm excited for the match. I feel like we could do really well. And that's what we're going to do. Really well. Do you understand me? We're going to do really well. We're playing a team that's 12th in the league. Now, I know most of you can't count to 12. But I can. And it's really far away from 5 where we are. Dang it, they won. Lafnitz 6 points clear. We're in striking distance. We put together a really nice run to pull ourselves out of mid-table obscurity, put ourselves in striking distance. Teams like Amstetten are slipping. That draw, man. That freaking draw. Ay, 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 ay. Lofsnitz actually hasn't lost, so that's something we will have to fix. We've only lost 2 matches this year, but the 5 draws is haunting. It's haunting. It is haunting. Maybe you could get Dane Scarlett on a loan. Dane Scarlett? Oh, no. We don't have the wage. There's no way to give them to us for free. Is Zealand ready to be a variety streamer? I mean, I stream other stuff sometimes. I want to play FM. I definitely want to find a way to stream more stuff, but I'm always going to play a bunch of FM, so I don't really... I don't know if I'm ever going to think of myself as a sheer variety streamer. We had a lot of fun with Red Dead, though. Recommend increasing Ilya Petkovic asking price from 40 to 60 in order to reflect his potential. Sure. Fine. Krasniki needs more playing time and match experience. Goodness, he's not going to find it here. Have you seen Krasniki? Have you actually seen him? So Slobodan Mihalovic is actually playing above what he's expected to be at? Oh, yes. Let me staff my amateur team. Nah, fam. Zealand's my role model. Gotcha. Plenty of variety with FM. Fair. I mean, I play a lot of games, but like I play a lot of different games. But Football Manager is just what I've dedicated myself to being great at. No first year promotions. Oh, I still believe we have a very good chance to go up this year because we're arguably the hottest team in the league right now. which means we keep that going and we continue to get better, right? We're getting our cohesion's only freaking average. I've won over the locker room, fortunately, with this nice run of form. And so there's no debate about the boys wanting to be here, wanting to play. For me. But that cohesion still could use a lot of improvement. And understanding where guys are going to pop up, and that can make all the difference. Have you ever asked Gareth Southgate to join you for a stream? I haven't. I am still ostensibly the guy that lives in his own basement. I do have my own place. All right. But lives in his own basement and just plays video games. I have not seemingly bridged that gap into, like, here we are at the Creator Cup and this is Sealand and I'm over there like, yeah, looking awful in a pair of shorts. I have not bridged that divide. Is your Mihailovic related to the famous free kick god Mihailovic? I doubt it. It's a very common name. Me, the expert on Serbian names. He's actually Austrian. But also Serbian. Fluent in Serbian. Also speaks some Hungarian, so that's nice. Favorite personnel? Literally just me. Slobodan Mihailovic is a big fan of me. Apparently wasn't getting a lot of playing time until I showed up and went, "You're fast." It's most likely not going to happen. What would you do if you got fired? Would start another save. Save would be over. Because the goal of the save is to take this team to the promised land. The land of promise. You remind me of Chandler from Friends. I do use humor as a coping mechanism as well. So just get trousers, then you'll look awful in trousers. Thank you. These are the kind of ideas we need. This is how IL has risen up the ranks to be, an editor on the channel. Great idea, man. Trousers instead of pants. Then I can look nice in style. Right? What's up, Vexation? Numbastic! Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for being a part of an elite online gaming community. Oh, we're at home, too. We're at the Fock plots. That's brilliant. But ladies, gentlemen, and bees, I do have some bad news. Well, I actually almost had some terrible news because Gassman got an injury, but it was a bruised thigh. He's only out for a day, so it's okay. We are going to bring it to a close today, but we will be back tomorrow at the Fock plots, continuing to push for promotion towards the end of the season. We're going to raid somebody, so stick around for that. And also make sure you pull up World Cup qualifying. You get the second half of the European qualifiers going on. And obviously love to watch that. I'm going to be tuning in as well. But who are we going to raid? Probably not this dude that's 6'9", 380 pounds. Probably not that dude, right? That's probably a little overkill. So I say we raid. Oh, this guy seems he's got a good vibe. Can feel the vibe. Yes, absolutely. Immediate vibe check passed. Massive Pokemon fan? Yes. 100%. Followers only chat. Let me see if I can get him to change that. We're gonna try and do some constructive work here.
Hey, thanks for following Zealand. How you doing? Yeah. Where are we?
What a nice guy. Sheepdog, thank you. All right, my friends and I will be joining you now. He said, yep. Hold on just a second. I literally just asked. I said, hey, I have some friends that want to join. Can you take it down? He was like, yep. I knew the vibe check. The vibe check's always great. And Sheepdog 6K's got a great vibe check. So this guy's fantastic. So we're going to come in, spam super hard. If he doesn't know what's going on, make sure you stop and explain. And then once he knows what's going on, spam again, right? That's what we're going to do. This guy's playing. He's been playing for 2 hours, 40 minutes already. So probably got, an hour or two left in him. So hang out with him. Leave it up. If you're enjoying being around, make sure you drop a follow. The guy definitely passes the vibe check. So then spam some more. No, we're gentlemanly raiders. We uphold the code of Twitch chivalry when raiding. And that is what we're going to do here. That's what we're going to do here. Okay. I will see you guys tomorrow, 11 a.m. New York time, right here. Nowhere else. None of the fake Zealands, right here for the real one. Okay. Not even New Zealand. They're pretenders to the throne.